Let's see. Checking. Yup, we're good.
We
Don't
good? And
believe you.
am I heard from both ears, including not just the left ear?
As far as I can tell, yes.
Yay!
And we can hear ourselves as well.
Awesome. Started off great.
Yeah.
Hi guys. Welcome.
Hello.
How is the rest of our team doing?
Doing good. I didn't know you. Yeah, gone quiet for a second there.
I'm doing swell. I drive back to Mexico tomorrow.
Oh,
To
good.
Mexico.
New
I
Mexico,
thought you
not
were going
Mexico.
next weekend. You gotta do it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought it was like until next or this coming weekend, or was that changed?
No. Changed.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Fair enough.
Well then.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Very sorry, not stream last week. I'll explain that in a minute in the announcements. But yeah, we are here now.
Mm-hmm.
This stream is going to be a bit of a what's it called?
Short.
Yeah, a little bit of a shorter stream because both were starting late and for what I'm about to explain here. So last week, the reason we didn't stream was because of me in particular, as the DM. I was going through a bit of mental health issues and stuff like that, and needed a week to kind of recover and just recuperate myself. Not gonna go into it. Basically, what I'm just gonna say is anxiety.
Yeah.
And now that's over with, I'm in a much better headspace. But we're still taking precautions. If the stream ends early, because I needed it to, I'm sorry. But that is currently where we're at the moment. We value everyone here's mental health, and we're all again friends here. So this is like a big we try to make sure everyone's okay. And if we can't do it, then we can't do it.
Yeah.
But this week we can, and we're hopefully gonna just keep on going, continuing.
Exactly.
Yeah. The next scheduled break I think that we have is going to be on September 13th is when it should be. And that should be September 13th is the next scheduled break that we have, and until then I think we've got an episode every Monday until then.
Don't worry. By that part, we'll have something special for you. Hopefully.
We will.
We will.
I mean, we will. But yeah. That is the reason for everything, and that is why we're here where we're at right now. And if we don't have something special by then, trust me, there's gonna be something special in between at the very least. We got a lot of episodes in between and a lot of fun stuff to uncover and happen and yada yada, that kind of stuff. You'll see.
Woo!
Special.
Special shit. Woo!
Did you say what's special, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll find out.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Does anyone else have any announcements though before we get into this game and I show Matt what special means?
Big craft mess.
Very great. Oh, go ahead.
I
Mhm.
have a small announcement.
Yeah.
I am going to start streaming again in the near future. Again.
Hey.
I miss streaming. I was like trying to get my life together. And recently, today actually, I just got hired for a job. So kudos to me. Yes.
A J-O-B.
And now we're live together, everyone.
Job pug.
Job hog. Job hog.
Jog.
Jog.
Jug.
So, I'm gonna start streaming again. I wanted it to be like kind of a constant, another constant in my life and top of my job. So, yeah, I'm hoping to stream either next week or the week after that.
Yeah.
Kudos to you. I miss Valheim.
Oh.
Oh, we gotta get back to Valheim. We need to finish that.
Gosh, we're not even close to finishing though.
And we gotta kill them death skeetos, remember?
Oh no, not the death skeetos, anything but the death skeetos.
Oh yeah.
Very fair enough.
Yeah. So look forward to that. I'm excited for it, and yeah, that's my announcement.
Thank you for your announcement.
All right. Then I believe that'll be it, unless someone else has anything to say. Oh, yeah.
No, I'm going back to school, and hopefully by then I'll be able to start streaming again. Being at
Yeah.
home made it hard.
Hell yeah.
Let's get that bread though, everyone.
Get that moolah.
Pimento?
Mola, baby.
That was pimento bread. Oh, well, whatever. Also, there we go. Boop. Back to the music.
Bye,
All right.
AJ Money. What would you like, by the way?
Okay, we're gonna pass that. Yeah.
What's
Yeah. Gonna pass
Oh.
that one.
Yep.
You're good. You're good. All right.
He loves it.
So let's pick up where we last left off, guys. Last episode of Curse of Strahd, the party themselves were traveling down the old Savage Road, running into some plant-based creatures that were able to shoot out little spiny kind of pellets through the brushes of the trees and chased the party, but they actually made pretty quick work of these individuals before heading back to Valaki. Nothing too badly came out. A little bit of bruises, a little bit of injuries, but nothing too horrible on this journey. And then they arrived over onto the apologies, to the east side gate
Tie that mattress.
into
That's right.
Okay. Okay, that never showed up. Then.
oh, you got your background. We can hear the background right now if you want to mute it for a quick
showstopper
sec.
for me.
There you go. Sorry. All right. So they ended up over at the east gate, in which they met up with a couple of guards who questioned them why they were even there. But thanks to a bit of talking and a little bit of help from Ismark as well, they were able to get inside Valaki and begin to make their way to some form of shelter. They were directed by a woman and her children to the Blue Water Inn, in which they went into. But right before going in, met with a couple of individuals who remarked, at the very least, the occurrence of Eileen to be strange. Outside, Thorn, Agnev, and Morrow all heard this. Agnev decided to talk them up, charm them a little bit, maybe take some of one of their belongings, along with my apologies. Along with encouraging them while they were charmed to maybe paint some of the town a little bit with some fun little images or things of that nature. They did so. Thanks to Aknev's little charm, and then the group went inside of the. My apologies. Into the blue water. My apologies. For some reason, I thought it was waterfall for half a second. Oof.
You're
I'm
good.
off.
No worries.
So with the Blue Water Inn, upon going inside, they got a couple of rooms for themselves, and they were met with two different individuals, Donica and Erwin, who both gave them food, gave them a little bit of information before getting them a couple of rooms to go upstairs to. Eileen going first and getting rested up, while the rest decided to stay down there and play a bit of games of Three Dragon Ante, or to figure out what certain jugs can do. Finding very inconveniently that acid is one of the things jugs can do. Before Mars ran outside dumping it out. Ismark and Irina finally departed from them, thanking them once again for getting them to Valaki, with plans to talk to the Burgermaster tomorrow after they have enjoyed a nice long rest inside of the inn. They go upstairs. The party then follows after a couple of more games of Three Dragon Ante, with Aknev winning the final round, but Mara winning the two prior. And then, on their sleep, everyone rested. Nothing big happened.
Did anybody bring that dog out?
No, I brought the dog out.
Let me read it one more time. Yeah. All right, there you go. Besides them all going up, into and getting their sleep. Everyone got their rest. Everyone get fixed from their afflictions, except for Maro, who still seems to be missing health. He doesn't feel as great. And yes, as that happened, and in the middle of the night as well, Aknev himself found out what his necklace does. Did not tell anyone, but did leave it on top of Eileen as she was asleep. And then everyone woke up. Also, hold on here. Listen, I know, Danica, I understand that. But trust me, all the names here are very, very, very weird. Sorry.
It's
Rester.
also kind of European, Danica.
Yeah,
Right.
Danica. Yeah.
And
Danica.
it's with a K, right?
It is with a K, yes.
Yeah.
Do you guys actually here? If you guys need the spelling, I got you.
Best parts. Shot.
I'm so happy I spelled it right. Yep.
Yep. There you go. Danica.
I just didn't even try to write her name.
I know.
I just wrote tavern owner.
But yes. So after talking to her again in the morning and asking her about what she might know of Morgantha or anything there, she gave you some small information saying that she also apparently had daughters and that they all have strange magics. Along with that, the other piece of information she had seemed to give you, almost cryptid-like, was to be kind to the ravens. Past that, she didn't seem to want to get into too much more. After that, though, and you guys having a good meal, and Erwin and Danica both giving you a good luck and a goodbye, you all left Valaki again through the East Gate, heading through the old established roads which you traveled from the village of Barovia, until you guys found, once again, the windmill. Going down it and going ahead, Eileen decides to sneak just a little bit early, just to see if she can find something out before accidentally having the worst pain in the stomach after falling down due to an accident, and got the attention of apparently two different ravens that looked at her. One flew over to her with a small little message attached around its ankle. She grabs the message, reads it, and it says the words, "Defina isn't real." And that is where we left off. So, Eileen, you just read that message. You are still... Oh, go ahead.
Eileen just kind of looks at the note for a bit and like puts it in her back pocket. And no. She's gonna look at the windmill for a bit and just shake her head no, and she's gonna start making her way back to the party.
I'll allow you to re-stealth if you're trying to stealth back. If you're not, then...
I would like to re-stealth again.
Yes, you are still dressed in camouflage as you used your disguise self.
I believe that lasts an hour.
Yes, it does. And you have only used up about 10 minutes of it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna roll my stealth.
Yep.
Hopefully not a fucking nat one. 21. Much
There you
better.
go. Alright. You can make it back to the group, and even with that stealth, you can actually move at a fairly good pace back, so about only more 7 minutes this time around when you make it back to the group.
Okay.
As you guys see kind of a camouflaged Eileen getting up to you guys, about 15 feet away from you guys, usually use a windy spotter.
Are we supposed to be on the regular map? Or just this
Nope.
one?
You're just on
Okay.
this one for now. Yep.
Alright.
Oh, here, actually. You know what? You convinced me. I'll bring you over to here. Why not?
Oh, okay. We're back on the regular map. Okay.
Yeah. In panic there, I was like, did I put them on the wrong one?
I thought you were gonna pull up a battle map, and I just got like a spike of anxiety.
Yeah, no, girl, make sure it's showing up on your stream
Yeah,
as far as that.
No worries. I'm changing it.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, should be there.
And if you guys need to zoom out, you guys are right here at the moment. The windmill over here, the path you guys split off of from right there, and you guys are currently halfway in between. what you guys had asked to be.
Okay. So I'm just approaching the group, or I'm already like with the group for a bit.
Oh, you're within 15 feet away from them. You can talk to them normally if you like.
All right. Once I'm close enough, I'm just gonna drop the disguise self since it's a concentration spell.
Mhm.
There's a problem.
Isn't there always?
Yeah. Here. And then I'm gonna show them the note I got.
She shows you guys a note that reads, Defina isn't real.
Well, that's concerning, to say the least.
I wish I could say I was surprised. I don't know how to feel about that, though.
Well, it's up to you guys if you want to continue. I say no.
I mostly want to verify it. Not necessarily by going in there, but
Well,
since in the village of Barovia, we saw the house that she came out of. Maybe she isn't real. Maybe that might lead to a little bit more answers about this entire situation.
Think we
Well,
should
Good
go to
idea.
the village.
That's my thought on the matter.
Sorry, Aknev, what were you gonna say?
where did you get the letter from?
I
Don't
got,
you
it,
think it was
I got it from the Raven.
Don't you think it's a little weird that the Raven would have a letter tied to its foot, or had the letter in general, just ready out for you?
If anything, why would the Raven rat out someone?
Don't know, but it's a little weird.
Also, that woman at the tavern did tell us to watch out for the ravens. Be kind to them or whatever.
Be nice to the Ravens.
Yes, but someone wrote that letter, and I don't believe Ravens could write letters like that.
So then it was probably her.
Or somebody attached to her.
You mean the woman at the bar?
Yeah.
Very same.
Did we even tell her about the Fina?
Yeah,
We did.
I did.
Yeah.
She told us about her daughters, Morgantha's daughters, and I mentioned Defina. She said she didn't know any of the daughters' names, but wouldn't really talk anymore on the subject. Just said be kind to the ravens.
Interesting.
Either way. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, that does add a predicament. Because there's still probably kids up there. And we can walk away now, or investigate.
Well, we have two options. We can either go in there now, and considering that we know that Morgantha has been taking kids as payment, maybe free kids, while also not also figuring out exactly what the daughters are about. Or maybe we meet all three of them themselves, in which it'll probably be an altercation. Or we can head back to the village of Barovia and potentially figure out a little bit more on whether Defina was actually real or not. And if Morgantha shows up selling more of those pies, we might be able to keep her in the town and maybe ask her a couple of questions.
Maybe.
We'll have the upper hand there at the very least. She won't want to kill her customers.
Mm,
She was rather nervous when when both Mara and Thorn came about, when we were when we were discussing and then having an altercation on preventing her from taking a child inside the town as well.
Just remember, there's a difference between questioning and interrogating.
I
Right.
don't know.
I'm with Amaris. I think we should go back to the village. But it's up to you guys. It'll be a trek, and if we try to come all the way back to Vallaki after that, we may be caught in the night.
One of the reasons
Just-
why we came here was because we wanted to have a chance to investigate this windmill because that old woman might be out selling pies by now. We
True.
may come across her on our travels.
And if we do come across her, then
Think
we
we
simply
can
ask
her?
questions.
Alright.
We don't get the answers that we seek from her, which is honestly likely to happen. Then we go investigate the house.
I am fine with going back to village of Barovia. I just think we should be cautious.
Of course. There's a lot we didn't look at there anyways. It wouldn't surprise me if we missed something. Especially in Defina's house. If she... Who knows? Maybe if she's not real. Maybe it was a trap, maybe she went back there. Or maybe Defina was real, and this one was an illusion. Maybe we'll find a body. Maybe we'll find something.
She said that the daughters were shapeshifters.
Yeah.
Well, if that is the case, again, if we either she's there, we ask her a couple of questions, we investigate the house, figure out exactly is the truth, or if she's not there, and investigate the house anyway, and we figure out whether this is the truth or not.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
quick question. I was only like a couple hundred feet away from the windmill, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a couple hundred. I think you were literally about 50 feet away.
50 feet?
Somewhere
Okay.
around there, yeah.
When I was nearby,
Mm-hmm.
could I hear like some of the surroundings of the windmill? Or was I pretty far away where I could only just hear like the wheels spinning slowly?
The wheel was not spinning, and there was no real sound. The only sounds you can get are from an average, roughly forest. You maybe remember hearing some sounds other than the ravens, as in animal noises or things of that nature, but you don't really remember hearing much else. You were very much caught up in the moment of when you got that close of the fall over, a little bit of pain, and then the sudden raven, but yeah, you did not hear anything else.
I'm worried.
About what exactly?
I may have just been caught up in the moment because I did trip and fall. It was pretty embarrassing. But I was only maybe 50 or 60 feet away from the windmill and I don't know. Something's not right. It's just a town of missing kids and it was just silent.
Well, at least in terms of the town, well, in terms of the town itself, again, there's everything that's already going on. I don't think I need to re-elaborate on that. As for the windmill, if there's someone that's selling pies and kidnapping children,
Maybe
I don't
they're-
think.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. Maybe they're underground. I don't know. Some secret basement.
You mean like the estate we were in earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't that fun?
They did
Or-
own this windmill.
Or whatever they're doing with the children has come to pass.
I mean, since we're here, why not just make sure to cover our bases, so we don't have to walk back again and like find something that we missed.
I mean,
No.
we're gonna come back by this no matter what,
Yes, but
Yeah.
we're here now.
but we're not prepared for anything.
Exactly.
Why do you say that?
Because we have nothing to go off of. All we know is that Morgantha lives here. She makes pies that are very addictive, sometimes takes kids, and has daughters that can shapeshift. And Defina isn't real. Past that, we know nothing about the fact that the Dursts own this windmill, what the layout of it is, what Defina's real game is, if she's connected to Morgantha at all. Anything about the Ravens, we have no tactical advantage here. We're completely out of our element. We need to learn more.
Maybe if we could find a general layout of a windmill. Not necessarily this one in particular. If that house exploded, it's probably gone. But maybe if we could find enough research for a general blueprint of a windmill, that could really help us out.
Towns usually have blueprints, don't they? Maybe at the old burgomaster's house or some type of central city building, maybe there's some blueprints. If the Dursts own that windmill, maybe there's some type of property agreement for it.
I feel like that would have been in the Durst house before it blew up, don't you think?
could've, but-
Amaris, Aknev, roll an intelligence check.
They were in the study! That's right.
Aknev and Amaris, you can please roll an intelligence check for me.
Come on, I'm gonna let you know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right.
Intelligence check.
Yes.
It's gonna be up to you, dog.
Nice!
I'm not needed.
20.
And
not needed.
Amaris, through your thoughts as you're going through, blueprints. Yeah. Amaris, as you're thinking through blueprints needed, things of that nature. The Durst did own it. If you only had some document. Didn't you and Aknev recover documents from a room that you've never opened before?
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna kind of hold up a finger, kind of point towards Aknev. Aknev, when we were exploring the house, we picked up a couple documents. And we haven't looked through them. Can we just look through them real quick?
Sure. I will use them for, Tinder, but this is fine too.
Don't use them for Tinder.
I'm not going to now.
Just open them up and quickly.
Okay, I'll open them.
Okay. So, as far as I was aware, you had 3 different pieces on you at the time. So yeah, you have 3 scrolls roughly on you. You just open one at random?
Sure.
Okay.
Most part.
Alright. The first one... Oop, my apologies. Okay, so the first one that you open up is a dual sign deed. A deed both for the ownership of apparently what it seems to be the house that you guys are in, along with a windmill. Its location seems to be up the Sapavlich Road itself, in between Valaki and the village of Barovia. Down from, my apologies, looking up to Castle Ravenloft. That is the
That's
first
all-
one.
This looks like it.
That is a deed. If you guys were looking for blueprints, this would not be the blueprints, but it is a deed.
This is the deed, so it's proven now that they own this. Good for them. Now we're looking for blueprints. I opened the second one.
Something that you also note as you are opening these up, the parchment now, from when you remember picking it up, it is weathered. This parchment is completely and utterly just... If you had picked it up on the day, you would have said maybe it was written a couple months ago. Now, this looks like it's had years of wear and tear on it. As you guys are now checking through these. The second one you open up appears to be a will. A signed will of Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. In which it says many things, but things that catch your eyes in particular are that they bequeath the house. Oh my gosh, my apologies. Bequeath the house, the windmill, and all other family properties to Rosvalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their death.
Okay. Thorn, this might be your windmill. Holy shit.
I am not Thornbull.
I don't know, bro. We saw the backstory.
You have one more also.
Just gonna kind of quickly say, well, at the very least, Thorn, you had some vacation plans to get through all of this.
I'm just gonna glare at Amaris.
It's gonna like a small like shit-eating grin kind of appears for like a second before looking back at Oknev with a serious face. All right, and the last one.
Well, to be fair, we'd have to build up the house again, but the windmill's intact. For now. And I opened up the third one.
The third scroll actually has 2 pieces of parchment attached to the scroll itself.
Oh, this looks like the good one.
Schematics for both the house you were in and the windmill itself. Base set schematics, yes.
Looks like we don't have to go back.
And look what's behind door number 3.
Okay.
We have schematics now.
That is really good. Put it on the ground. Let's all see it.
So,
Alright.
so I'd be careful. It seems about to fall apart in any second.
So,
I put it down. Well, I have the... No. No. I put it on the ground.
Alright. Some things to note specifically about this in particular. You can see a lot of the base set work, how there is an actual kind of stone layer underneath the house itself to kind of build up the support of this, which you, Eileen especially, has seen that it's tilted now, so maybe that support has given way over time. Besides that...
This is of the windmill or the house?
Of the windmill.
Okay.
I'm assuming you guys were looking at the windmill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, if you, without even focusing on it real quick, you will also notice that the basement is not included in the set of the house itself. Just so you know.
Of the windmill.
No, of the house. The basement's not there of the house. There seems to be no basement of the windmill, but yes.
Okay, so they just didn't add that into the blueprints. It's very secret.
Or maybe
I would
these were
think
the original plans of the house. They said
To be
it was
fair-
remodeled too.
To be fair, would you really add your little murder dungeon in your blueprints?
No,
There you
you're
go.
right.
Well, I mean, you need some sort of blueprint to make a basement. Otherwise, it just fall apart. You need certain measurements.
Yes, but I don't think they would put it down. Anyway, let's move forward.
Also,
I'm interested.
We're also forgetting that this land, when we first went through the house, everything was perfectly fine. When we were coming back, it was basically a death trap.
Yeah,
It
you're
just
right.
might not be included in here.
Right.
Bad real estate, you're right.
It-
Continuing.
Anyway, yeah.
As you guys continue overlooking through the pieces itself as well, you can note a couple of key distinctions here. First off, the whole set itself seems to be definitely made out of wood, besides the initial base layer of stone and any form of kind of plaster set upon. But it is tile and wood from the ground up, pretty much, including the actual revolving section of the windmill itself. It has 4 set floors, each roughly at different heights. The first floor seemingly to be about 8 feet tall. This next one noting to be another 8 feet. But the third floor noting to be 9 feet, with a very, very small kind of top set compartment where both the gears would be, along with another little area. So you're looking at about a 4-story kind of windmill. The last compartment, however, the fourth one, does not have exact measurements, but if you wanted to, there is a little math equation here for those inclined.
I would love to.
Another thing to note is the total height of the windmill is also given. The total height of the windmill being 42 feet tall. But it is also divided into sections. The outer layer of scaffolding that you had seen originally, Eileen, when you had gotten closer, that is now very worn and torn, is not so much in these kind of schematics. The scaffolding reaches to about 7 feet, 1 foot below where it seems to be the first floor would be. Then it follows up to the next layer, which is 10 feet, my apologies, which then goes above the next floor, and then 15 till it hits below the onion domed base, and then another 10 for the top. So for the first 3 floors, you're looking at 8 feet, 8 feet, 9 feet, and the whole thing 42 feet tall. You're also noticing that it is completely oval set, and it gets smaller and smaller as it goes up, and the largest diameter of the house seems to be at 20 feet at the base set of the house. It doesn't seem to give exact numbers, or at least none that you can see on the schematic, going up. But you do know that at least the house in diameter is 20 feet long. I'm sorry, the windmill.
Alright.
There's also there's also there's
I'm sorry.
you're good. Other last notable things also before I just let you guys go off. There is an obvious door set to the first floor and staircases leading from the first, second to the third floor. However, the third floor seems to be only shown by a ladder to reach to the fourth.
Okay.
There are windows in both the third and second floor, and that seems to be it.
Ayo, did someone get all that?
Do you guys have any
It
questions?
probably even doesn't matter. You know?
I got the gist of it.
Okay.
I mean, we have the document, so we can look at it
I'm
whenever.
still
Do-
trying to
do you
the
have-
mathematics.
Do you have any questions specifically on on anything you want to know in particular besides those, main factors?
If I were to burn this place down, what would be the best place to start?
Isn't it made of rock?
Well, what would be
Oh,
the best place to
stone.
start?
Tile, stone and tile?
It was
seems to
wooden
be-
time.
The material on the bottom seems to be stone for the base set,
Yeah.
for the floor. However, it seems to be filled with tile and wood from the ground up. Maybe a little bit
Yeah.
of plaster or stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
well, where would the best place to start it up would be?
if you're looking through, there seems to be a main support beam in the center of the location itself. If that is made of wood and then the tops and bottoms are not of any metal or anything like that, you would assume that the main support beam would probably be your best bet from the inside, but you're not sure.
Yo, I know where I'm going.
You're not burning the windmill down.
Why not? You don't know what I'm thinking.
That's
That's
his vacation
I'm
home.
saying this as a real person.
Oh,
It's vacation home. You can't burn it down.
I'm about to make a personal reference to one of our old campaigns. Charles, you're pulling a Trask move right now.
Are you
My
right?
God.
You right?
God.
You-
A question. Is the windmill? You said that it was kind of wear and tear a bit.
Mhm.
Did you say it was leaning a bit to the side?
Yes, yes, it was.
How,
Even
how
better.
much of an angle? I mean, I don't even know if Eileen would know this, but like, in comparison to 90, like, how much is that like leaning? Like Tower of Pisa leaning, or like slightly leaning?
Yeah, we lean, baby, yeah.
In the schematics, it's obviously a clean 90. If you looked at it, you'd say it's probably about 3 degrees off. It's not horrible,
Not
but it's at either It's either at an 87 or a 93 if you're looking at it. It's noticeable. That's pretty much it.
Okay, okay. Hmm.
Yeah.
Which side?
Side is leaning. I believe left. I will double check.
Okay.
You know, I know this shit don't matter, but it matters to me.
No, because you know what it could mean? It could
It's-
mean weak foundation in that area, which could mean hidden compartment.
Yes. So it is facing in the schematic. It would be left because where the front door is, and this as well as where you saw it from Eileen. It would be left. From your guys' position, I'd say between Amaris and Eileen, you both would know in the survival game. It would be facing a bit towards the southwest side, essentially.
So
What side?
this way, I guess towards us a bit.
So this way, essentially.
Yeah, that way. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So you're right. Maybe they did add something to it that made a bit of their structure kind of topple over a bit.
Possible.
Or it could also be potential for Akhenev to burn the place down or knock it over like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah, let's just push it.
Yeah, who's strong enough?
I think I'm the strongest one.
Yeah, I'll help.
Let me just get a running start real quick.
Well, of course we could knock it down if we either push it or if we decide to leverage it with a little bit of magic.
Okay.
However, if we're going to do that, there's still a need to at least investigate the inside to make sure, one, that there's no lingering children that are just inside the home itself, whether they're imprisoned or otherwise. And two, to be extra careful as the minute we attempt to do such a thing, we're going to alert whoever is there, which could be either both of the daughters or all three of them.
Well, I think the main bitch isn't here, so we'll just have to deal with the daughters at that point.
Yes, now we're talking.
However,
I still think we should go back to the village.
Ah,
I was just about to say, should we let this Defina thing go, or do you want to go now that we have the schematics of the windmill? That was my main concern.
go now. That's still my option.
I think there's so much more that we could learn if we
Much
investigate
more.
Fina's place.
Full of the time, but much more
There
fun.
there is much that we can learn. However, I'm just gonna kind of look up. So it's like afternoon at this point, or is it like still
No.
morning?
No, you guys have only been traveling for like 2.5 hours. You guys are still in the morning here. The light has hit very recently, and you guys have only been out for just a bit.
If memory serves, if she is supposed to be out right now, I think that if the daughters are only shapeshifters, that's not too much of an issue. I think that we could attempt, if we do attempt it now, we have a good chance at the very least of finding out more information and even toppling over the windmill itself.
Perfect.
Now,
I'm-
hypothetically speaking, if we were to go now, what kind of plan are we gonna make? We could either have someone be a major distraction. Aknev, you would excel in this section. And then some of us would go around to the back and sneak in, potentially.
Sneak it. Fine. I could do that. Also, could cause a few problems. Could cause a few issues for them. While you will go in, all I ask is that I get a chance to have my own fun at the end. But I can be a distraction. I would just like it if someone were to, how you say, be in ear's range of something to happen. Not that I'm scared.
Distractions are are great. I think we should all. I'm gonna look at the schematics. Is there a window on the windmill?
There are two on the third floor and on the second floor. However, the scaffolding only appears to be on the right above the first floor. It seems as though you could get to the second floor through that window. Eileen, you would remember that the dust is there is dust just caked onto that window, and the scaffolding looks a bit more rickety than this image looks like.
Okay. So it's a bit unstable for the scaffolding. From just as a guess. Okay.
So I don't
You'd have
know
to
this.
you'd have to get closer to check.
Yeah, to actually see if it's rickety or not. This is just Eileen's guess. It might be unstable.
I don't know this, so still gonna offer the suggestion anyway. The windmill itself has what looks to be some form of platform scaffolding, something along those lines that lead up to, at the very least, the second story window.
I
Even more
I
perfect.
didn't mention it, but I haven't checked it closer. It looks a bit older than usual, so we should check to make sure it's stable before we go in.
But that can be an entrance for the rest of you, right?
Possibly an entrance that doesn't necessarily involve us separating. We can all head inside through there, and then if any
Fits.
trouble were to arise, if any trouble were to arise, then we're all there to handle it.
I feel as if, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, I feel as though if it's super rickety, the more of us going could cause a problem, a little topple over, if you don't understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
But
That is true. However, for two things: one, we don't all have to climb up and on there at the same time, and two, if we go with the plan of distraction and they turn out to either one of them goes off, and since they're shapeshifters, we won't, if someone goes in by themselves and they shift into one of us, try to fool us that way.
yeah, I have an idea for
Question,
this.
though. I was going to
Okay.
bring up that point.
Uh-huh.
We don't know if Defina's daughters are bad. We know they're shapeshifters, and we know she has daughters. But what if they don't like what she does? Well, you said there were ravens up there. What if that was them? What if that's why we were supposed to be nice? What if Defina was one of the daughters trying to help us take down her mother? That's why she was so upset.
But
It's a
let's be
gamble,
honest.
but we can't just consider them evil just because they're related.
I mean, let's be honest then. I don't think she wanted to help us after the little debacle we had at the end, remember?
She didn't want to help us because we said we were going to come back the next day. At least that's what was assumed. It was entirely possible, if Defina's not real, that there could have been, most certainly was, some type of ulterior motive there. Something that we missed out on that we had to do that day, which is why she was so upset. I'm not saying that we should just consider her daughters free from all the blame, but I'm saying that we shouldn't consider them evil or a problem until after we've met them. And we should deal with this whole situation very carefully, and not just pull out our weapons and start swinging at the first sign of anybody showing up.
Of course. But again, I don't see an issue with us doing another plan. And besides, I have a way that we can keep ourselves contracted. You know, so we know which one is which. As I'm going to take out my little painter's kit and just kind of move the collar of my shirt a little and just draw a red blotch, a dot, and cover back up. There. And we'll do that to everyone. If y'all don't mind, of course.
You think that'll tell us apart? If somebody decides to pretend to be one of us.
Well, here's the thing about that, friend. If he does, I have an ability that lets me hide in other people, pretend to other people. But that's from face value. I don't know what happens underneath. I can only make up what I think is under there. Just cover it in
Right.
the area, and then we'll go from there.
Thorn, are you okay with us going to this windmill now?
It's up to you guys. I still think that we should go back to the village. I think there's more that we can learn there. But if you're all hell bent on going in right now, I'm not gonna let you do it alone.
Perfect.
All right. Before we go,
Well,
I know I'm most likely the one that's going to be going in with someone following me.
And
Who is coming
Exactly.
with me?
well, I believe it should be you, Dawn, Morrow, and Amaris. Well, actually, I would like if Morrow would stay around just in case if something happened to me.
I was going to
Think-
say,
Oh.
someone needs to keep you company to keep you safe. But I feel as if you're coming with me, you need to be as quiet as possible. And that means, and then she points to you guys, your armor.
Well, that's why I was thinking tomorrow, Thorn and I will go up to the front door and see if we can ascertain whether they are good people or whether they're as evil as their mother.
I don't feel like that's a good idea.
I think Aknev should be the one at the front door.
I agree with Amaris. I don't think we should go trying to break into the windmill. We need to figure out what's happening here.
Hold on,
And I think the
let me-
best way to do that is talking to them.
Let me finish. While that's going on, while we're at the front door, Eileen, you and Aknev will not be inside as of yet, but will be hiding someplace nearby. Ready to go in if anything bad were to happen. If they invite us in, you guys hit in as well. We keep them occupied. If not, if instead something happens to us while we are discussing, one of us can make a loud enough noise inside the home to alert those on the outside. Or if something happens to you guys, whether maybe one of you trips on the inside, we can distract them long enough to make them think that it's nothing. Long enough for you guys to hide someplace else while you are stealth inside the windmill.
Eileen looks at Aknev. I think I like that plan.
That's such an adorable child actor's gonna pull on them. Fine, fine. Are we in agreement? Wow, we've been spoken up recently.
I have nothing to say.
Good to know. Alright, everyone. Hope all of you are ready.
Do you have anything
Yeah.
to disguise us, Aknev? Or keep us silent? Because
Well, I have. I don't really. Well, I can make you turn invisible, and help you out.
You have. Wow. That's a great spell.
I know, right?
Yo. How long does that last?
I could say around half an hour, maybe. No, hour.
I know.
My memory escapes me. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I just want to say before we all do this, no weapons, no antagonizing. That's not going to get us anywhere unless we need it.
I'll be cautious, but I won't aggravate.
It just
Though if we,
means we're not gonna walk up to their door with our weapons drawn.
of course, but though if they do seem to be having children somewhere they shouldn't be, we have all right to stop them. Yes,
Of course. But
there,
we need to be sure about everything first.
of course, of course.
Most importantly, I don't think this needs to be mentioned, but as a just in case, if they offer us any food or drinks, let's just deny that.
That sounds rude.
You can say you've already had breakfast to eat. Easy.
Exactly. We don't want to have any of us falling under the whatever charm that food pie brings up, or take us to wherever place that's not here.
I'm kind of nervous, but I think with this plan, we'll have a chance.
Jinx it.
If everything goes south, should we have a place to regroup, run away, and meet up somewhere? If we're gonna be separated slightly.
If things start going south, we can try to meet up back here at this intersection.
Fair enough.
Quick question, DM again.
Oh, my apologies. I was muted. Please go ahead.
No problem. How steep is the cliff?
Heading down.
Yeah.
You guys are actually at the valley at the moment, so you're almost at even with it. It's gonna dip down for a little bit and then go back up. It's not too steep at all. You're looking at maybe a decline of like 10 feet down and then 10 feet back up, but that's about it.
For like over here.
No, you're way back there. If you're planning, if you're talking about that way,
Yeah, like out back this way. Yeah.
you're looking. If you're going that way from where your current position is, you're looking downwards at maybe a very steep, about 100 feet. You can see the sudden drop around this area where it's about a 30-foot drop estimated from where your position is.
A 30-foot drop from
Roughly, yes.
here to here.
Yes. No, it's 100 all the way from there, but there's around a 30-foot bigger gap. Like that's the steepest part, like a 30-foot going down.
Okay. Okay. I get
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Yeah, all this is very kind of mountainous-looking terrain with still a fair amount of grass into it, though. And if you were to go down roughly at that point, you'd be either need to be climbed down very slowly, or you're gonna try your luck running down a hill like that.
It could be fun.
I was gonna say shit.
You're gonna say shit.
No, I wasn't gonna say shit. That's in my head.
Oh, legit, I can read minds, girl. What you doing in here?
If only we had a bit of time, I could have made something for us to climb down that hill. But I don't think we have that time.
What, you scared of falling?
No. It would just make for an easy escape route for us.
How much time would you need?
Trust me when I say, if we're all dead together and we all jump, everything will be fine.
Featherfall?
Yes, I didn't want to allude to that, but yeah, it's Featherfall.
Ah, yeah, that will be very helpful. Alright, if we need to make an escape plan, we're jumping off that cliff. Got it?
There is no build up with this group. Yeah, yes, well, have Featherfall ready.
I just call it like I see it. Sorry.
No, it's part of your job at this point.
Anyway,
Right. So, if there are no further questions, let's head out.
alright. Aknev, you can call him when you want to cast Invisible.
Yeah, so should we? I'll do the mark. I'd rather not be the only one with this on.
Just gonna kind of start taking off the arm gauntlet for a second, and just kind of hold up the bare like the bare forearm.
All right. I'm just gonna draw. Yeah, I'm gonna draw this little. I draw like a red arrow. All right, Dawn, Morrow, Eileen. Who's next?
I'll pull my hood down and I'll put the back of my neck towards you.
All right, I'm gonna draw a dick on this one.
Okay.
I knew it.
All right,
Uh,
who's next?
I'll
That'd
take
be
off.
one.
I'll take
Put
off
my
my
hood back up.
my arrow protector off.
Also, Stone, I think your image is frozen on the stream. Could be wrong.
Is it?
Yes,
No, she's
'cause-
fine.
Oh, am I crazy?
Oh,
It
Yeah,
might be.
no,
your-
she's fine.
It might
I'm
be your
reloading.
Twitch.
Yep. Sorry, my apologies. I'm crazy.
No, you're
All good.
not. You're okay. No worries.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Not.
A little bit.
what's up, our DM? Who's
Look,
looking at us
nobody's
funny?
perfectly sane, all right. Everyone's
What
a
you
little
talking-
crazy,
What you talking about? Who is you?
especially when you speak like that.
What you
Oh,
trying to get into?
My apologies, guys. Keep it going. Keep it. Making your dots and such.
Right? So you said take off your arrow protector arm thingy.
Yeah. You know what they? You know how they give you like in archery, like they give you like an arrow protector when you like, knock the bow and release it.
Yeah, like a wrist guard.
Yeah.
He's gonna take your hand and start to draw, but he's gonna stop for a few seconds and start to draw the symbol of Ilmata instead. Just a rudimentary one. All right. Okay. That's weird. Morrow, your turn.
I'm just gonna hold out the bottom of my maul. Don't draw
That-
anything.
That's not gonna work. It has to be your body part.
I'm gonna pull off the back of my gun. I'm gonna pull off a gauntlet then. Don't draw anything obscene.
Yes. Here, I'll draw something that you should be doing more. It's just gonna be a smiley face. Better?
And I'm gonna put it on.
On a smile, or put on your gauntlet.
The gauntlets.
Aw, it didn't work.
Hiding both smiles now. Got it. All right. You all are marked.
Alright then.
All right. Morrow, Morris. Which one of us should take point towards the door?
Well, I mean, you're a good old captain of the guard. You have to use that charisma of some sort to rally the troops. I think this is a shoo-in for you.
Ah, yes, my charisma. All right, I'll take point.
My winning personality, yes.
He does have a charm to him.
That beard though? Ah! Any day of the week you can get me! I'm joking.
Besides, night gives me a little bit of time to take
Right.
a look and notice if anything is out of place.
While you're heading towards the windmill.
Yeah, for the most part, just like kind of like keeping an eye out, as well as keep an eye out as we're getting there, and then also keeping an eye out once we arrive.
Roll a perception check as you're going. And Octav and Eileen, are you traveling with them, or are you trying to go to the side? What are you trying to do here?
That's fine.
The side. Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, when does Eileen get past all the trace, the best ranger spell in the game?
Oh, that pass without trace.
The
Yeah.
past
So good.
Oh.
Let's see.
I cry every time.
Only your turn.
Just roll
Okay.
better. You'll be fine.
You're funny.
Nothing out of the ordinary as you all begin to approach again. You guys are now within about 200 feet as you guys are walking now. 150 feet.
Sick.
100
I'm a-
feet. Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna start circling kind of around towards like the forest, kind of use that as cover to get behind the house
The
if that's
forest will
allowed.
not. The forest will not be in range, but you guys can definitely make an outward kind of route as you guys are kind of. Again, you guys are on like a cliff face kind of thing. You guys are the forest is below you guys at the moment. You guys are like at the
Oh,
at
wild.
on the top of the trees. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
All right. You guys are headed to the side. And just a refresher, again, this is an onion kind of domed piece over at the top. It is still leaning over to your guys' left as you guys are approaching this area. Speaking of which, are you going to the around the left side or the right side, Aknev and Eileen?
Where was the scaffolding?
Scaffolding seemed to be all around the building.
Let's do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's do left.
We could do the leaning side.
All right.
Sure.
Leaning side, the left side. All right, and it is still leaning there. Again, you see those small platforms that encircle the whole thing. Amaris, as you get closer, Eileen was right about the dirt kind of caking a lot of the windows that you're looking at. And there is a wooden beam above the door. However, this time, no ravens on top of it. Eileen and Aknev, as you guys are going closer to it, and you guys are everyone's about 50 feet away at this point now, as you guys are approaching. But you guys are off. Go ahead.
Sneaking at this point.
Yeah.
All right, as you guys are off to the left, please roll me a stealth check.
I'm going to make Eileen invisible.
Okay. So you will get advantage on this.
Do-do-do-do.
Okay. I will
So real quick, we're trying to get inside of here, right?
We're basically trying to knock on the door, see if they answer. If you answer, try to ask some questions. If they invite us inside, we go inside.
Okay. I was gonna just lie and be like, "Can we get food? We're hungry."
No,
You're supposed to basically distract them for us, okay?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Amaris, you are still able to, with your keen eyes, you are still able to see both of them. Well, sorry, you're able to see Aknev, and then as you're kind of spotting Aknev, you notice small indents into the ground and the grass that you're seeing just footprints appear out of nowhere, and you're like, okay.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be
As-
suspicious.
Thorn, nothing. Mara, you can still see Aknev, but you don't know where Eileen is. And Eileen and Aknev, as you guys are routing around the location, you actually see another small trail path leading from the back of the, not the back, but around the windmill, and to another small little dip that leads to another kind of hill with 4 kind of stones jetting out of the back of the area of the windmill.
Sorry, say that last bit again? I'm sorry.
Behind the windmill itself, there is another like smaller path, not an actual trail like the ones that the group was following, but more of a path that has been traversed. So you're seeing like dents in the grass, you know, like kind of a man-made dirt kind of road that leads to four large pillar kind of stone things.
I think I want to, as quietly as I can, just check it out.
Are you alerting Aknev, as you are very much invisible right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I know I think he's probably talking to
He's
someone, but
he's talking.
I'll tell Aknev, I see a small dirt road. I'm gonna check it out. I'm not gonna go in if there's an entrance.
You can see where the dirt road hits. The dirt road automatically just hits. It's beelining towards the stone.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out as quietly as I can.
Okay. Would you like Aknev to be with you?
No.
No.
Because I'll just be coming back. I don't
Okay.
want to deviate from the plan.
Getting closer. Just roll me a. Just roll me. Just roll me a. Roll me an Arcana check.
I'm not very. It's not my highest proficiency. 14.
Not bad. As you only need to walk maybe about 30 feet away before you're kind of getting closer to these, and you can kind of actually tell that the rocks that are kind of jettisoned upwards are carved in some areas. These actually don't seem to be so much more natural place stones, they kind of seem to be megaliths themselves.
Megaliths.
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 Yes, megaliths.
Megaliths. Oh.
Kind of like if you know what like Stonehenge and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem to be
They're not naturally forming. They were. Were they
Placed.
placed there?
It looks as if they were placed there, and you can see from this position, I could say you would be able to see that 2 of them have carvings on them that seem to be facing the others.
Oh. Oh shit. Can I try to remember them as much as I can?
Mm-hmm. From this position, you can't make out the full-on carvings themselves. You can just see that there are kind of carvings on them. You can see that these rocks are covered in moss, and you can definitely see that the rocks themselves are not natural forming there. They all seem to be facing each other. That's what you can get from this position
Can I try
without
to,
getting in there.
Could
Go
I
ahead.
try to walk a bit closer? I don't want to stand in the middle of it. I want to try to stand to the side to try to make out some of the symbols and just try to remember them as closely as I can.
All right.
If
As
possible,
you-
could I maybe roll an intelligence check to try to see if I can remember it?
You don't need to roll for remembering. You just need to get close enough to see it.
Oh, okay,
Uh,
okay. That's
yeah.
good.
If you get... Alright, so you walk up a bit. You're not at them now, but you're maybe about 15 feet away from the closest rock to you that is facing away from you, supposedly. Because you can see the other 2 rocks, and you can see carvings into them. They seem to be pictures for these carvings. Make me a perception check.
Oh,
I'm back, by the way. Thank you.
Welcome back.
welcome back. I found some fuck shit.
Oh, how much fuck shit?
15.
15 fuck shit. Alright, so... what you note is you can currently see one of the carvings themselves seems to be that of buildings. The carving seems to be of buildings, but the buildings seem to be covered in what looks to be snow. The other one also seems to be buildings, kind of forming either a town or a city or something, similar to the last one. The only thing is this is not covered in snow, but instead there are flowers arranged all over the area of it, on the ground set and everything of that nature. You also notice something else. The first thing you notice is you can actually see up ahead, you actually see some birds. Black in color, possibly ravens, hard to tell from this distance, but they seem to be circling this area as you are kind of getting close and looking at it. And as you kind of look up at them, and as you kind of look back down, something that catches your eye, not properly either not properly on any of the megaliths themselves or in the area around it, but almost in the center you see a little pile in the center of all these rocks. With that 15 in perception, you're able to see that the pile looks like a pile of small teeth.
That's not kosher.
Like,
We found the dentist.
What?
of
Are they baby teeth?
what kind of teeth?
Would you like to get closer?
I don't want to get in.
You can walk another 10 feet without getting in.
Then yes. As
Getting
quietly as I can.
getting closer, the teeth are definitely the form of what Michael actually just said. Baby teeth. Children's teeth. Things of that nature. They're very small teeth.
Ew.
They're in the center.
Oh no.
What? You...
I'll take it.
Really, really changed the gesture there. All right. Something else.
It was appropriate, but also not.
I. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
It's fine.
Well, I think we found out where the children are going.
I'm gonna go back to Aknev.
Okay. He's only literally 30 feet to 40 feet away from you at this point.
Aknev.
Yes. What seems to be the problem?
I found a pile of children's teeth. Expect the worst.
Like, are they clean, dirty?
You would know at the very least from your position. They're actually rather decently preserved, but they've been left outside, and this is a place that rains fairly frequently. So while they definitely looked clean at closer to the top, the bottom ones seem to be more caked with mud and of that nature. But they don't look touched or too affected.
It seems to be added over time. It's not bloody. It looks like they were taken off clean. But it's been a long collection.
That's a really fucked up version of a tooth fairy, ain't it?
Yeah. Expect the worst, Aknev. Don't get attached.
Well, we can stab them then.
Maybe. Let's wait for their signal.
Speaking of which, Amaris, Thorn, Morrow, you guys are approaching. You guys are approaching the window. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go and knock on the door.
You go and knock on the door? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right there as well.
We don't know she.
Yo, good luck, brother.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
I got a plan. I got a plan.
All right.
I got no charisma, but I got a plan.
You knock on the door. 10 seconds goes by. 20. Nothing.
I'm gonna knock on it, just not like pound on it, but knock on it a little bit harder and go, hello? Anybody here?
I don't.
You hear again. Nothing.
Can I
By the door.
try like the doorknob or anything? Like wiggle it? Is it locked or is it? Can I open it?
You turn to wiggle. It doesn't seem to be locked as you kind of push through. You even give it a slight push, and it kind of has give to it. You don't feel any resistance. The door seems to be unlocked.
I'm gonna crack the door open slightly, just
Mhm.
very, very slightly, and just kind of like lean through the crack and go, hello? We needed some help with something. Anybody here?
All right. As you kind of do that and look in, you are met with two immediate smells. One of
Oh no.
delicious pastries. The other,
Yeah,
a stench that nearly burns your nostrils through. It is an
Would
awful...
I recognize it at all?
The odor itself?
Yeah.
Uh...
But I smell it.
I'm asking just because of, past things.
Yeah.
Burnt
That's karma.
corpses.
And,
dead
and,
people.
and Amaris, I'm doing this because he opened it. Just give me a good perception check, please.
Good perception check.
make sure it's high
I'll try.
for all the trauma.
That's a 15.
Okay. You don't know what that smell is. The best you can kind of mix up is a smell of a mixture of it's a smell of both feces itself mixed with mold.
Oh,
It's an absolute disgusting. If you've ever gone through the South and you've gone through a manure farm and you're just stuck with it in the car for a while, it's that, but it's wet.
I know
It's an
exactly
extra
what you're
wet-
talking
yeah.
about.
It is. But besides that, with the kind of crack that you open up, you kind of look through a little bit for half a second, holding in any bile that now is probably tasting better in your mouth than the smell is. Inside, you see kind of that of a makeshift kitchen almost. There seems to be a stove. Everything in this room is filthy. There are baskets of old dishware that are piled up everywhere. There's just complete clutter. And also, a cart that you recognize that someone pushed. Along with that, you see a chicken coop over onto the side. You see a heavy wooden trunk. You see cabinets that are painted with flowers on the doors. And you hear the clucking of chickens along with the croaking of frogs. It is all a very strange sight, but above all else, there's two more things that hit you. One, there's a little bit of warmth as the door is kind of opened up. As you look over, and you see kind of a brick oven. The brick oven itself, my apologies. The brick oven is against the wall over to the west side as you kind of open up, and onto the north is a staircase that kind of spirals upwards. Besides feeling the warmth of either the oven itself or in the center of a room, a kind of cauldron that is currently kind of set not exactly in the center of the place, but pretty close to it. But that's not the thing that immediately caught your eye. The thing that immediately caught your eye is dangling above said cauldron is a tied up and seemingly unconscious Zafina, who is currently bound by rope, head is tilted down, and her feet are in the pot currently.
Yo, don't we feel like assholes, huh?
But Defina's not real? Question mark.
I mean,
I'm gonna look back at Amaris and Morrow, and I'm just gonna say, "You gotta see this," and I'm just gonna swing the door open all the way, so they can get the full view of everything that I'm seeing and the smell.
You guys get the absolute full view of, again, Defina over at the pot. You see, or you can hear the frogs, you can hear the chickens, and as the door walks open, you guys both get that horrific odor.
It's gonna originally be like, see what? And then as soon as the odor hits, I'm just almost like the one SpongeBob scene where he's like, oh boy, and then he immediately smells it. It's that. But then that immediately gets gets put to the side as he notices Defina just kind of hanging there, chilling. And she goes and tries to. She's on a rope. Is that what you said? Like.
She is strung up on a rope. Her arms are behind her back, and the arms are what seemingly seems to be tied to the top of a kind of beam set to the top of the roof there. She is dangled over this cauldron.
Wait, hold on. With my perception that I rolled, or tell me if I need to roll anything again. Can I see anything about Defina aside that she's like strung up? Like, does it look like on her person there were any signs of a struggle at all? Like any bruises, any blood cuts, anything like that? Or does she look very like strangely clean for being hung up over a pot?
That's a
From what you saw her, she not only as the kind of as the ropes are kind of set to her, her main robes that she had originally are not there anymore. She is in kind of a commoner kind of set, a mixture of a potato sack gown, basically. They're very badly set. There's tears in them. She herself, her hair is like flayed to the side instead of kept back as it once was. She herself also is currently, at the very least, eyes closed and everything, but you can still see a bruise lined up over at her cheek. She seems to have 2 scratches. Besides the 2 scratches there, you can see bruises on her legs, specifically kind of on her upper part of her legs, and also on her arm. You can, from your position with a 15, I'd say her wrists seem to be red a little bit from where you can see her right now.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna like look back over my shoulder at them again. I don't know if this is the real Defina or the one that we were dealing with yesterday, but we need to get her down one way or another. But watch out for anything that could be a trap. And then I'm gonna walk in.
Speaking of which, as I grab your shoulder, I'm gonna look inside to see if there's any form of traps.
Yeah.
That's a great idea, Mars.
Looking in, as this place is very dark and the only light coming through is through the door at the moment, which was enough to kind of illuminate the area for Thorn, but now without that being a problem for you, please roll either perception or investigation. It's up to you.
I do perception.
Ooh, you're not gonna like that. Alright. So the first things first with that perception. The smell is far worse the closer you got here. But you can originate now that the smell seems to be coming from that that kind of cauldron that is set where Defina is. The smell seems to be coming and emanating from the cauldron itself. 2. You can also now see kind of the chicken coop as you got closer in. You can see the chickens and the croaking of the frogs that you could only hear at first. Now you can see that the frogs are kind of set. Not only my apologies. You can hear the frogs, but you could also see movement in the trunk that I had mentioned earlier. As you can kind of see little holes through, and now you can see that the movement inside and where the croak is coming from, you think that there are frogs inside of that trunk. Well, besides that, you don't see any traps.
Alright, lovely. Fun. Just gonna kind of, after a little bit of scanning around, just kind of lift my hand from his shoulder, kind of give him a nod, and hopefully almost instinctively grab the bridge of my nose and try to plug it. It's not scent anymore.
Alright, let's go. Be on your guard, but again, just be careful.
Right. What are you guys doing as you enter?
I want to go. Where does it look like that rope's connected to? That's like holding her up.
A beam on the roof. Well, of the roof of this floor.
Is there? Does it look like there's any way that I can get up to it pretty easy, or could I like boost like Amaris up on my shoulders or something, and would she be able to get to it?
The roof itself is only 8 feet up. So you could actually pretty easily get to the rope. Because the beam itself is at the top, where it is kind of wrapped around, and that is only around the 7 feet mark. She's currently only being dangled by about 2 feet to a foot of rope. It's mostly the fact, like, she's much more horizontal than she is vertical. Her legs are just dangling down. She's kind of in, like, the U position, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get her down.
Yeah. Here, you guys stay down here and get ready to catch her. I'll cut the rope.
Got it.
Alright, I'll go up and cut the rope.
Okay.
We're gonna. Well,
And I'm sorry, Amar, what did you say Amaris was doing too? Amaris, what are you doing?
Oh no, I'm not doing anything. I was saying right, but like,
Yeah.
my nose clogged because I was plugging my
Okay.
nose.
yeah, no,
Got
I'm
it.
just making sure this girl doesn't fall into the cauldron.
Okay, and you're trying to make sure she doesn't fall into the cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch her and bring her out of some.
No DC necessary. The rope would be easy enough to cut with your sword. in her position, and Maru is more than strong enough to lift her up and make sure she does not fall into the cauldron. However, when you do lift her out of the cauldron, you will notice that the feet that were inside of the cauldron are very, very red.
Let's get her outside. Out of this fucking shit-smelling hellhole.
Wait. Right, right. And then could I kind of give her a look over?
Sure.
Like, is she, like, I want to check for two things. One, does she look like she's just, like, knocked out or is she sleeping? And two, I want to check to see if for any of any sign of, like kind of, like, almost kind of poke her, like, kind of maybe, like, pinch her a bit, like, try to cause some pain of some sort to try to see if this
Wake
is...
her up.
Not really wake her up, but just kind of check to see if something's amiss. Because again, there are shapeshifters, and I want to see if there's anything I can maybe notice from Dafina that maybe gives away a disguise of that she's actually someone else or something along those lines.
Then I would ask for. I want you to do an Arcana check to see if you're trying to figure out for like a disguise self thing, and then I want you to, and your choice of order here. If you're trying to figure out, you said like if she was like out or whatever, then do me a insight check.
Then insight check first because that'd be a major concern. So that's an 18.
She is conked out, absolutely unconscious.
Alright, and then Arcana check. That's an 8.
As you're kind of moving her around, kind of poking, pinching, everything like that, everything seems to be actually moving fairly proportionately as you're kind of just going through it. And actually, as that's kind of happening, you hear a... what? As Dafina's eyes begin to open up. What's going on?
Just quiet down. We saw you dangling from a cauldron. We're here to investigate, here to help.
She's upstairs. She's upstairs. She's upstairs. She's upstairs.
Shh.
Right. As she kind of nods and begins to kind of quiet for a second, and tries to kind of get up. You see her kind of wince as she's trying to get up, and she turns around and kind of puts her hands out, which are still kind of at the rope. They're much looser now because the rope is no longer has any taut to it, but it's still bound on the back. She seems to be asking to be untied.
Are we still inside or are we
You're still
outside
inside.
now?
Well,
You're
I
still
mean,
inside.
I assume that we were walking out with her.
Are you trying to walk her out?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll start walking with you, but she's kind of has the hands out.
Yep. We were just
Let's
gonna-
get outside and then untie her.
Yeah. Get outside first. Once we're safely outside, then kind of just Mars takes out her dagger and just kind of cuts the rope free.
Okay. Brings her hands together. Thank you.
So, you said that. Well, let's start with first and foremost. What happened after you arrived?
As she's kind of like, you see her eyes kind of begin to dart back and forth. As this is also happening, Aknev and Eileen, if you were heading back, you would notice that the group is back at the front with another member known as Dafina. This would be roughly at the same time as you guys are getting back. Okay. I went around. I took the area, see if I could find any signs of my daughter. I looked, and she kind of looks past the windmill. I found something behind the place. Some rocks, something. I tried to look inside the windows, but I couldn't see anything, so I went on inside. I snuck up to the second floor. I saw Morgantha there. She didn't. I thought she didn't see me at least, but I tried to sneak up to the third floor, and while I was passing her, she was busy with something, and then I just remember getting hit in the back of the head. I don't know. I don't know.
And
As she immediately kind of says that she kind of winces and like rubs her leg now that you can still see still red.
I'd like to insight check.
yeah, I was gonna say, can I check see
Go
if
for
she's
it.
lying?
Stand close
Yeah.
up to the mic. Dang.
Go up.
I'm gonna
go
do
for
it too.
Can I inspire her?
Not now.
I'm joking.
Amaris with the 25. Me with the
go.
9.
Let's
5.
go.
Maro and I don't know shit.
Aknaf, Eileen, you are there at this point. You'd like to
Really?
be. Well, yeah, you guys are. You guys are around the area. If you guys could roughly hear this. They weren't like being too quiet.
I don't trust this. Could I try to hear if the sound of her voice has any indication of lying?
Absolutely, Aknaf, you can as well.
Is that an insight check as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
Go for it.
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Would that never worked on her before?
What spell?
Any of them.
Remember she's
They
a
all
cleric?
failed because she's a cleric.
No, you're
You might be doing something else. Go ahead.
it is something else.
Remember, if it's concentration, Eileen uses.
It's not concentration. It's not concentration. This is just a test. I'm gonna cast sleep on her.
You can cast sleep on her.
Yeah.
Okay. Directly on her.
Yes.
Okay. So all of your friends would hit into it as well. Roll it.
Of
Go for
course.
it.
But
Not gonna say nothing. Just go ahead. I know better at this point. I'm just not gonna say nothing.
it's something I'm trying to test out.
25. Octave, as you start doing that, and as you guys all kind of turn, including Defina, who kind of turns as you kind of do that. 3 things happen. 1, no one falls asleep. 2, as Defina is kind of looking over, from your perspective, Eileen, you kind of see a real look of worry as you hear like a spell being cast. And then as she looks over, since you are still invisible, as she's looking kind of over at Aknev, she diverts her eyes for a moment and almost kind of gives an eye roll, as if that fear just dissipated for a second. Completely. Amaris, the moment that you were listening to her story, you were seeing her eyes almost search and grasp for details as things were happening. You don't believe that story she just said at all.
I was.
And you caught a very similar look as you looked over at Aknev after he did that spell, caught her glance, and you feel weird at the fact that you felt sleepy for a moment as you realized what Aknev just did. But you didn't go to sleep. You just felt tired for a second.
I'm just gonna look at her. I'm just gonna look at her again and just say, "Hey, now, now, if you could, if you could give us a moment, Denise, I'll be with you we'll be with you shortly. We'll get you out of here real soon. Just don't worry, all right?
Just get my dog.
Right. Just give us a moment, all right? I just need to discuss something, and we'll be right back.
She kind of looks over at the windmill a little bit impatiently and then looks back to you and kind of gives you a nod. And kind of just begins to step to the side of the windmill a little bit.
Alright.
Can I watch her?
Yeah, she's
Like,
staying.
make
Yeah,
sure she's not like running or like make sure she's not like casting a spell, like moving her hands in any way.
Question.
Mhm.
Ocnev, as a character Ocnev, he knows how the spell works, yes?
Yes. He doesn't know how the spell works, yes.
Oh,
And
fucking.
you would also know that Eileen is not in the vicinity of that spell either.
This
Why
last thing.
Eileen?
Because of the, you know why, the necklace. Yeah.
Okay, and then one last thing. She didn't, there was no attempt to try to correct anything with what I said at all?
Nope. She seemingly is now she is now kind of plastering herself next to the windmill, not at the door, about maybe 5 feet away from the door to the side of it, and is just kind of staying next to the wall, seeing if, almost as if she can hear something inside, just trying to listen in.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Thorn, look at Marl, and just kind of usher them over to where Aknev is at, just real quick. I'm just gonna kind of huddle around them for a second, and once everyone is close by, I'm just going to say, alright. Now, I know this is risky. But I'm almost positive that she's one of them.
No, she's not. She's not the real at all. I had to test something, and the fact that she, how you say, it had no effect on her. Now, if she was a normal woman, it'd be very easy for her to fall asleep, but I don't believe she's a woman. Or normal in that factor, if you catch my drift.
Not only that, I didn't even call her by the name that she gave us. I called her Denise. None the wiser.
Nice.
Point is, you have two options here. Keep going along with it, or we can take her out here.
I've been antsy. Why not just get the jump on her now?
No. Keep going along with it. I could try to sneak in the house.
Right.
I just want to point out. I just want to point out as well. I don't trust her either, but we also don't know that she's bad. All we know is that she's lying.
I don't believe she would be a good person if she was telling the truth. But the fact that she's lying about something like this, I believe, gives all the reason why not to trust her. And
We shouldn't trust her.
all yell at her, if you get what I'm saying.
No, we shouldn't trust her, but we're not going to hurt her either.
All right.
Not yet.
Ask her questions. She'll give you details about what she's seen, especially in the back of the house, which...
What she believes she's seen, or what she's telling you she's seen, to give you a false sense of security before she,
She was grasping for details. She was lying. I can tell that much.
He did say something was around the back of the house, though.
Speaking
But
of
he
back
didn't.
of the house, don't get attached to the kids, okay? I found a pile of teeth in the middle of these well-placed megaliths. So,
What do we do?
keep her distracted.
You just see Amaris almost immediately clench her teeth at the sound of teeth by the monolith. Well, I'll keep you distracted, alright?
Alright. Keep your cool. I'll be as quiet as I can. If I feel like I'm about to be found out, I'll come running. Silently.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
Also, hold your nose when you go in there. You're not gonna like it.
I'm sure. Okay. Is that door still open?
It is, yes.
Alright, she's gonna go in without, like, touching it. And
Okay.
clog her nose.
You see the same scene described to the others. There is the staircase over to your right side. There is the makeshift kitchen in front of you. The cauldron has no one dangling above it, and a cut rope kind of hanging.
Okay. I'm gonna go up the stairs.
Okay.
Well, can I check for any traps?
As you're going up the stairs.
Like a tripwire for something? Magical or otherwise?
Yep, perception or investigation, up to you.
Okay. I'll do investigation. 22.
Oh my.
Alright.
Hop
Going
off.
up through, there seems to be nothing through the staircase itself. I need you to do a stealth check as you're going up also.
Okay. Fuck!
Advantage.
Advantage because of
Advantage,
invisibility.
advantage.
Much better.
20!
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You are
Thank you.
You are light in your feet, and there is almost no creaking from the wooden floorboards underneath you.
I'm probably, the way that I'm going up the stairs is like you do as a kid, like on all fours, you know?
Mhm. Tucked in the tail, walking through, kind of eagling out all of your feet, somehow managing not to make a sound while still invisible.
Yeah.
You begin to head upwards, in which you are seeing now, although you are still invisible, you see the woman who offered you a pie all those days ago in the village of Barovia on the second floor, who is looking right at you as you go up those stairs. And then she kind of makes a huff as if she's tired of waiting a little bit and looks back forward into a device at the moment. This haggard, heavy-set old woman with a face that is just wrinkled as a boiled apple is just currently sweeping the floor and moving around a bunch of old bones. And it is stirring up a little cloud of white dust, not at you, but near you, with the broom that she's currently has. She's wearing a blood-stained, flour-caked apron, a long, sharp bodkin impales her bundled-up mound of gray hair. The dirt-caked windows all around you allow little to almost no light to enter this 8-foot-high chamber. The schematics were very correct. But most of it is taken up by a large millstone that is connected to wooden gear shafts that rise through the ceiling. In the center of the room, there's a stone staircase that continues up toward the sound of some cackling up above, to which Morgantha looks back up, makes a little bit of a face, and goes back to sweeping.
Oh my god.
You are maybe within about 7 feet of her.
Okay. As I'm like making my way, is the pathway to this staircase, is it like dusty as fuck?
Path to the staircase has a bit of dust in it, yes. In fact, there are also, again, like I said, bones all on the ground at the moment.
What are the size of the bones?
Small.
Yeah,
Enough said.
enough said.
Mhm.
Okay. So the pathway to the staircase, it's pretty dusty, correct? Did she just sweep that area?
She's sweeping. She seems to be sweeping around. She did sweep that area when you were coming up, but turned and is now turned around and sweeping kind of the middle section, which also has a bunch of gears kind of set to it.
So her back is away from me right now?
Her back is away from you for right now, yes, in a second. And also, as you're kind of thinking this through, and as time's kind of still passing, you hear kind of that cackling once again, but it's right before you hear it, you hear another thing real quick. Roll me a perception check.
Oh.
Almost the 13.
Yeah, with a 13, you hear in this exact order, "Ow! You little brat!" And again, it goes quiet for a moment, and you see Morgantha kind of look up again. Just give out an exhale, and that's it. She's still sweeping.
I am going to wait until she finishes sweeping. I'm just gonna stay parked at the top of the staircase. If she's gonna come down, I'm gonna have Eileen move her body like to the side and be as flat as she can so that she can just walk down.
Okay.
Because Eileen's thinking if she sees those footprints, she's gonna know.
Okay. Our move. Okay. Then if you're doing that, how long are you willing to wait? Just wait and wait and wait?
Yeah, I'm gonna be planning on waiting until she moves. Like,
Okay.
when she's, like, officially done sweeping, that's when she's gonna move.
Then on the bottom, you guys will hear from Defina. Are we gonna do something? We're waiting out here, and
What?
wait, where's
Down.
Eileen? What happened to Eileen?
She's not with us right now.
No, she stayed back in Thunderheap with the Burgomaster's son. And, you know.
Roll a deception check.
Okay. I'm good at that. I'm gonna use one of my abilities, if you don't mind.
So I
Okay.
stayed silent. I was like, if I say something, I'm gonna get caught out. So I'm just, just not say
Hey,
anything.
don't worry, guys. I got this. Nat
Half
one.
truths.
Never mind.
Almost.
27.
Wow. Okay. She really left you all like that? Oh,
Not she's staying back to watch over them just in case. Not very pleasant when being hunted by Strahd. She really grew attached to them. Became really good friends. Burgomaster's son talked about you though. He was really sad that he couldn't come back and help.
kind of takes her eyes. She kind of takes her head back for a minute, kind of like holds her head back. Is Mark really did that?
Why wouldn't he?
She kind of thinks back for a second. I don't know. I just feel he's abandoned us for so long.
Well,
We had to look back on Tig to help us out with Morgantha, but even he hasn't been able to help.
Who's Tig?
Not important. A gnome in. He's like you guys. He's a gnome in Barovia. In the village of Barovia. Back in town.
Interesting. Well, we're here now to help at least, so Yay.
Yeah, so are we gonna go in?
Of course, of course.
Well, of
We're just
course, but we
we're
since
getting we need to mentally prepare. You know.
At least close the door then, because if she knows that I've been out, she might come looking for me. She could see us if the door's just open.
And she comes out and we stab her. Done and done. Besides, the bitch can't really do much now, can she? Did that get any alright from her when I say that?
Oh my god.
Not an arise, more like confusion. As she even replies, "What do you mean she can't do anything? What are you talking about? Did you do something?"
We have made a few dealings when we went to Witch here, sadly. We found someone quite capable back in town. The hunter of all hunters. He should be arriving in about, how can I say, maybe half an hour from now. So we're just gonna stick this place up until he comes.
Hunter of all hunters. Roll another deception check, but with advantage because the first one succeeded.
Okay, I'm not gonna use my talent this one.
Yeah, you good.
Hunter of all hunters.
Hunter of all hunters, call him Gavlan. 22.
Full 14.
She's just kind of looking through. She's just kind of like mouthing out words. Amaris, you could read the words as Hunter and Valaki? Could it be them? No. She's like thinking as she mouths out her words.
I'm gonna interrupt her while she's like thinking about all that. Defina, I don't think that Morgantha's gonna come out here. I opened the door and screamed inside multiple times, asking for help, asking for assistance. You didn't wake up and nobody came down. If she heard us, she's waiting for us to go in. Either that or she didn't hear anything. So as long as we keep our voice down out here, we're fine for right now. But we can't go in unless you tell us everything you know about Morgantha. Because we need every advantage we can get from what we've heard about her.
I'll chew everything that I know. I got hit in the head the moment that I got in there, so I don't know anything else. You saw the first floor. The second floor, it's much cleaner. That's where she was. There was another staircase. It turned into stone when you went up on that staircase. I didn't make it up there, though.
What about daughters? We heard she has daughters.
What
Shapeshifters.
I don't know anything about daughters.
Oh, it's probably because of the shapeshifting.
That would explain it.
I didn't see anyone else besides her inside.
Interesting.
and you didn't hear anyone else. Maybe since you were on the second floor, maybe there is some form of like footsteps right above you as you're going through.
No. I don't know if it came through the mic. She said no.
Yeah, no, I heard that.
Yeah, okay. How much longer till he arrives?
It's hour from now.
Okay. All right. She kind of like turns around and still kind of stays near the windmill and walks a couple feet away, but she's staying next to the windmill.
So, is there a limp? Is there like any form of limp or anything, or is she just walking like she's perfectly fine?
Make a perception check.
Is there a wound? Is there like a bruise in the back of her head?
As you're kind of looking, there's a lot of frayed kind of hair in the back of her head, so it's kind of covering, so you'd have to look deeper in to see.
Hey, do you mind if I?
But before
I'm sorry.
Before that, real quick, Amaris, you do actually. She is limping for sure. However, the limp, as you can kind of tell, isn't being supported properly. It looks more like it was a hobble for a second rather than a limp, and then it turned into a limp, and then it turned back into the hobble for a second. She's faking a limp.
Can I make an insight check on her face? Like, does she like right now when she took that step back from us and is like looking around? Can I tell if she looks
Oh,
confused or
she's
scared or what?
she's facing away from you as
Oh, is
she
she? Okay,
yeah.
never mind.
All right. Eileen,
Yes.
from your position, about 7 minutes have gone by. You have been extremely still, and you are hoping that this invisibility does not wear off. And at that moment, as she kind of sweeps and you hear the cackling up again, Morgantha kind of just looks up, looks back down at the stairs. It is taking Bella so long. And she walks down towards the steps in which you are, and she is going to nearly brush past you. I need a stealth check as she is walking right kind of past you.
Is this with advantage? Because I did say if she was gonna walk by me, I was gonna kind of lay
You have
a bit to
advantage.
the side.
You do have advantage,
Okay.
both because of that and also because of the sight.
I should have
18.
inspired. I should have inspired you just in case.
Hold on here, just real quick. Huh.
Are we sliding?
Wow. All right. You are good. As she takes those steps forward, and Amars, from your position, you actually back up for a moment as you see footsteps kind of heading down. Some very old kind of wrinkle-set footsteps kind of coming down the stairs for a moment, but they kind of stop through as they kind of now lean over. She is now past you, but she's only about 8 feet away from you down the stairs. Eileen, what do you want to do?
Now I'm going to climb up. Then go
Okay.
up to the 3rd floor.
Okay.
Shit. Can I look for traps once again as I'm going up with like investigation as well?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Fuck you guys.
And you said that I hear her coming down, right?
You heard it, and you saw the feet. And I'm assuming you sidestepped the moment that was the case.
Pretty much sides. Like, am I close enough that I can like close the door beforehand?
You would know closing the door at this point now would be to the point where you close it and
Like, reveal myself?
reveal that something is there or someone's there or someone just left or something of that nature.
Okay, then I'll
You
just sidestep.
you have enough intelligence for that.
Yeah, I'll just sidestep then.
Okay. Okay. Then Eileen.
Yes.
As you climb up, you don't see anything else on the stone steps, but you do climb up now to the 3rd floor.
Again with stealth, of course. Do you need me to roll stealth?
Nope.
Again?
You
Okay.
you already rolled it there for that. That is okay.
Oh my god.
As you now go up, you see kind of dancing a little bit on in kind of like the corner of a room, almost someone who's like very, very excited, is an ugly young woman, maybe of the age of 13 or 14, in a silk shawl and a gown that is stitched together of flesh. She has long needles that stick out of her tangled black hair, and she is cackling a bit with glee. She's cackling as she is also holding one of the needles that seems to have originally been in her hair, as she is poking at a rotten wooden closet that has 3 crates stacked onto it. They're all stacked on top of one another. There are small doors in front of each of the crates, kind of leading to a what's it called? My apologies. The crates are kind of led up to kind of like almost a cell door almost for each of the crates. The crates themselves are not empty, at least not all of them. The top one itself is empty. The middle one seems to have a child inside of it who's being poked by the needle, who cries out, "Stop! Please!" as you see the woman again cackling and poking in, just going and pokes in. And you see another child on the bottom crate as well, inside of this little closet set. There is a bed over into the corner. There is a pile of littered kind of children's clothes, a heap of it just in the corner, and there is this 14-year-old just poking at these kids in a crate.
14-year-old? Another child?
Yes, there is one child poking at things.
Even worse, a teenager.
Oh, I hate those. Teenagers are
Okay.
whack.
Need to get the K and D up in this bitch. Kill this woman.
What would you like to do, Eileen?
Okay.
She seems to be very preoccupied with poking the kids with needles.
All right. I want to kind of circle away from the staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is she kind of in the center of the room or in a specific area?
She is in adjacent to the room. The room is not big at this point. The room in diameter at this point is about 15 feet total from where you are right now. So there's very little room. The kids are boxed up right to the, if it was the east side of the room, she is right in front of their crate, over in the southeast side of the room. You are at the top of the stairs, over in the south to southwest side of the room. You are literally feet from her as she is just stabbing into the crate.
Okay. I want to kind of circle around her as much as I can. And I have something for this. As quietly as I can, I'm going to take out my stick. Actually, no, never mind. I can do this as a tiefling. I am going to cast a minor illusion. And I want that illusion to be a voice from Morgantha.
Okay.
And I want that voice to say, "Stupid girl, get down here and get ready."
I think, can minor illusion do a full sentence? Someone else's voice. It can be your voice, someone else's voice. And other sound you choose. The sound continues unfaded throughout the duration. Sound.
It has to be a minute long.
Okay. No, okay. You can. Okay, so you're trying in Morgana's voice to say, "Stupid girl, get down here."
Yeah. Stupid girl, get down here and get ready.
Yeah, that's
Could I try to hide? Shit,
There is
I didn't know
Alright, it's
that
back.
shit.
All right, well, we're back. We didn't do any rolls yet, by the way, guys. You are right now behind her because you did for your stealth. There is, like I said, there's a center pole in this whole thing. You are behind her and behind the pole. So doing this would uncloak your invisibility. But you might be able to hide because she would be behind you, and you are not at the stairs, you're nearby them. However, you would become uninvisible and would need another stealth check if you do this.
Oh my god. Okay.
You also see a ladder near where you're at, going to a 4th floor. This is the highest room up, as room is more so around the 12-foot mark also.
Does the ladder look stable? I'm gonna no. I think I'm spending way too much time. Okay. Oh my fuck. Okay. Fuck. I think I'm gonna go for it. Fuck.
All right.
I hate
Then
being this. Ah. Okay.
do
Yep.
then do a roll with your spellcasting ability for this minor illusion.
Okay. That.
Just for me real quick. I know this is a DC thing. I just want that to, because you are. I'm assuming you are also trying to make sure Morgantha doesn't hear. So you're making it kind of a distant sound, a bit,
Yes.
but only to be able to be in earshot of this
Only earshot of
ugly child.
Of the ugly child that I don't know her name of. Like, stupid girl. You know, that kind of thing.
Stupid girl.
Stupid bad thing. Okay. My spellcasting ability. Do I add my proficiency
Wisdom.
bonus to it?
Yes.
Okay, so it's gonna be +5. Okay. Let me type this
What?
out. Dude, it's our heads. If I fail.
You're the one inside right now. we have a chance to run out of here. You're kind of trapped in there.
What do you mean? We can scrap. Ah!
A 9. Okay. All right. She kind of perks her head up and turns back over to the staircase. And I need you to do a stealth check since you're trying to avoid her sight as well. Wow.
24.
Your choice of either underneath the bed or behind the pole.
Underneath the bed.
You go immediately underneath the bed as you were casting this, set it up like that, and you are now hidden underneath that bed completely. As she looks over over down the stairs and back over at the boxes, and starts heading down the stairs until you hear, and you guys, since the door is open too, you guys hear another woman downstairs say, "What? Ophelia, I didn't say that! What are you doing?" As she starts kind of heading down the stairs, and you again hear her kind of cackling. She kind of flips over the railing and starts almost kind of monkeying her way down.
Oh, disgusting.
So Morgantha heard, and you know this.
Okay, as quickly as I
You weren't seen.
fucking can, I'm going to silently unlock the cages.
Yeah, you guys heard this from outside too, also, and so did Defina, who's kind of looking over at you guys.
I think we may have a problem.
Currently, by the way, you guys are split where the door is, so you wouldn't be seen. You have Aknev, Maro, and Defina on the right side of the door. On the left side, you have Amaris and Thorn.
I'm just gonna circle to the back of the house real quickly, right?
Okay.
And,
I'm just gonna look at Thorn, with just looking at Thorn, determination in the eyes, as kind of with serious face, kind of just look at him, look back at Defina, and then look back at him again. Basically just kind of looking at Thorn, in just a serious manner, looking back at Defina and see what she's doing in response to that.
Defina actually was gonna tug onto Maro's shoulder. Maro, what's going on? Maro, what's happening? Do we go in now?
Defina,
Maro. Oh yeah? Go for it.
well, we said we would help you. And I know we weren't here before. But I'm going to ask that you at least trust us and wait for our backup to arrive.
from
Okay. Just give us a bit.
Akne from the back, go ahead.
from the schematics, from the layout of the building, where would that support beam be, friend?
Center of the house.
Center of the house. Interesting.
Yep.
I have a
You saw it when-
question.
You saw it at the door. Also, you know what? I think I've gone long enough. I will get you guys into the map real quick.
Yeah. Question.
I just want to swing on this bitch.
Question.
Are we gonna like?
I just have a simple question, Mr. DM. Could I get a nice shatter in there?
I think Shatter needs to be able to be
Seen.
You would need to go to the front door, but you're at the back of the house now.
Is
Also, here, let me give you guys kind of the site real quick.
I have a quick question for the DM, real quick too. When Aknev did the sleep thing earlier, it didn't affect any of us. Does Thorn know that he did that by that point?
I said
After
it.
they like talked and
I
everything.
said it.
Well, you said you tried something.
No, I said I tried to put it to sleep.
Yeah, he
Okay.
mentioned when we were in like the little small group thing, away from
Yeah.
Davina, like he mentioned that.
And
Yeah.
it didn't work on any of us, even though it was a 25.
Didn't work.
What's it called? If you mentioned the Taknev, I would have I would have agreed with him at that. I would have agreed him at that point, like nodded my head, like yeah, he did attempt that. I didn't explain why or how I knew that, but
Yeah.
in terms of that, I also explained the whole like what I did with the whole not saying her actual name, and she still went along with it.
And just so you
Yeah.
guys,
So
sorry, what?
I'm just like, it was that powerful, and we didn't fall asleep.
No one
Yeah.
fell asleep.
I want to talk to Amaris about this for a second.
So this is where you guys are all at, by the way, at this point in time.
I have a question.
Let me put this here and here. Yes, go ahead.
Is this stone or wood?
That is, it looks like some type of plaster on top of it. It is not wood.
Okay, then that's great. That's great. Is there a window anywhere like on the second?
Absolutely on the second floor, yes.
Oh, you can't take it away.
Yeah. Just so you guys know for the things as well, this is the front door right here, if you guys couldn't tell. I gave you guys vision. Eileen is over here. On the third floor, here are the boxes and the crates in the closet itself that seem to be where the kids are, where you were looking, Eileen.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're
okay.
currently underneath the bed.
Like said, immediately after she leaves, I'm gonna quickly and quietly unlock their cages.
You go over to the cage. The kids are kind of turned around, and as they kind of hear the jostle a little bit, you
And
see.
I'd
You
also
hear a
put a
shush. Oh, you say
finger-
shush.
I would put a finger over my mouth, just indicating to be quiet.
Okay. I will say that only currently one of the kids is looking at you. It seems to be a little girl as she kind of turns, and you kind of see her eyes through her hair. Very unafraid. She's very young. You would have to guess around the age of maybe 5, and she
Oh.
looks scared. I need you to just give me a performance. Give me a performance for her. This will be how hard her DC is.
Maybe I should have went in. Maybe I should have went in there.
Eileen, bro, come on.
Yes, and these kids currently look as they're looking at a pink lady with horns. She's
I
calling
should
them the
be
shush, shush,
fun.
shush, shush, shush.
I should be fun looking, my guy.
Or if not, I'm looking.
She's a kind pink lady with horns. Oh,
18,
that's hot.
18. Okay.
And the kid looks at you. Her eyes kind of widen for a moment, but then she kind of nods. And you want to go at the cages for these kids?
Yeah, I want to try to unlock it as quietly as I can, but also as swiftly as I can, if possible.
Mm-hmm. So, sorry, just one moment. Let's see. So, from your position here, you see that it's an iron latch kind of set, and it would be very easy to move through. So you can easily kind of unlock both of their cages. Along with that, as you open up the cage and got a little closer, you can see there are crumbs all over their cages. The other individual, the boy up top, seems to be bigger. He seems to be around the age of 7. As he turns kind of at you as well, and kind of like gives a jostle for a moment, and then like looks at you as you are both leading both of the kids out. and you get both of the kids out of their cages.
Okay.
As you are starting to hear downstairs. So, you didn't do that then? No, Mother, no, of course I didn't do that. Then who did? I don't know. She begins as you kind of hear a pause in a moment, as if they are
Okay.
kind of surveying the area. Go ahead.
Do they sound like they are like on the first floor or on the second floor?
They sound closer than far, so you can assume the second floor.
And from what I remember, oh god damn it, the window. How
There
far
are-
away is it? Or is
there
there a
are-
window?
There are 4 windows here. You are on the 3rd floor. They are all caked in dirt. There are 4 windows here.
How far away is the scaffolding from the 3rd floor?
You know that the scaffolding hits the 1st floor, which, if you remember the schematics, 8 feet to 7 feet, 8 feet up on those schematics. You are on the 3rd floor, which is 2 8 feet up, so 16. So you're thinking about 8 feet down, maybe.
Okay. Quickly, I'm going to get my rope. Oh my god. Wrap it around like my waist, throw it over the window.
The window is closed.
What? I thought
The windows-
they were open.
No, all the windows are caked in dirt and closed.
I have a quick question
Yes.
in the middle of all of this happening.
Yes.
So, did we hear everything from outside?
I would
Like, did we hear? Can we hear them talking? And did we hear like the attempt at like "stupid girl, come here" kind of thing?
You didn't hear that. You guys didn't hear that, but you did hear that second part just now and what she said of, and who was that? As this is just
Okay.
happening here. But I need to know what Eileen does first before I get to you guys.
Got it.
Go ahead, Eileen.
Are the windows locked?
The windows looked as though they were not meant to be open. They look like they are just there to be seen out of. They are not openable. They don't. I will say they seem possibly shatterable, but they don't seem like they are meant to be open. As you can kind of look right over to here. I don't think you can actually see it, but there's a window right here, right here.
If she was a normal human, which if factor into a Mars means it didn't work. So either she has more HP than she's letting on, or she's a creature that can't be put to sleep, and that's why I did it. That was a
Okay,
test.
so does that apply to HP then only?
It's-
Sleep hits the person with the lowest health first.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the person with the lowest health first.
Current
And because
health, not
I'm, yeah, and because
Okay.
I'm the one who got hit.
Yes.
We're back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay,
So-
that eliminates
Yeah.
my suspicion that I typed in there because
Okay.
I
and-
didn't understand how that worked. But I
The wi-
still, Michael, I messaged you. So
Yeah, well, yeah,
Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're in the moment. This. One second. So the
Sorry,
windows
go ahead.
themselves, it's okay. The windows themselves are just caked with dirt. They aren't seemingly meant to be open. They are just kind of frame set. However, they do definitely look possible to go through. A more heavy-set person would have a harder time, but you and these 2 kids wouldn't seem to have any troubles, as they both now are kind of outside of the they're both now kind of outside of the cages themselves. Here, I'll actually put them on as well.
So I guess the question is, they've been taken out? Like, what kind of windows are these? Are they like boarded up?
Oh
Are
no,
there-
these are meant. They're not boarded up. They are windows. You know how like a stained glass window is never meant to move? It's like that. They're not stained glass, but these windows are seemingly never meant to move because they are windows that are kind of curved. They're dome set.
have. Will I know that that the stealth is broken?
You would notice that you wouldn't be concentrating on it anymore. Yeah, you would actually notice that the stealth would
All
be
right,
broken a
this is
little
a
bit.
problem. Hey,
That's why I'm kind of like gathering just like this quickly, and I'm just gonna say, and just after hearing that and hearing then who was it? I was just gonna kind of quickly like look over to Thorn and just say, and just kind of quickly grab him and just say, look, we don't have a lot of time. We need to distract him for at least a little. We need to distract them for at least a little bit. I think they're starting to be onto us, and I don't think that Dafina or whoever she is not who she says she is. We need to do something.
As that's going,
I got
go ahead.
a plan, but it's gonna screw us over if I do it. If you're okay with it, I'll go right now.
As long as it's fine. Let's just do it.
All right.
Wait.
No, I'm planning this. I want to do this.
You got 2 seconds.
Come with
Uh,
me.
as you guys are doing that, also just real quick before that is fully resolved, because this is also happening. Defina tugs on you, Maro. Maro, who's in there? Maro, do you have someone inside? Who's in there?
Who's in? Say that again, Blur. As far as that, because I cut out as far as that.
Who is in there? Do you have someone in there? Who is in there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Roll a deception check.
Fuck.
That's 2. That's 2.
Oh boy.
Oh my god!
It's
Oh, no.
okay. It's okay, right?
15.
Okay. All right. She kind of looks at you and kind of furrows her head and kind of looks down and then back over at the other group across the door still. Thorn, Aknev, what are you doing right now?
Yes, I'm invisible. Do what you want after. Let me get in there. I'm going to start walking, and I'm invisible now,
Mhm.
and I'm stealthing like as soon like before she sees me, and I'm walking in.
Mhm.
I'm following right behind him.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you're
20.
Okay. All right. You're doing that, Thorn. You cannot see because they're invisible. And then right over here, 1 second, Thorn, please. Aknev, you can be around right into here or here if you'd like, your choice.
Would I have seen her start like to move?
Yeah, you would have started seeing her move as you went inside, and more so as but she has her eyes on Thorn as he's walking.
I'm not going inside.
Okay.
I'm leaning my head inside. Do you have something that you want to say that you're doing first, or should I do my thing?
What are you doing right now? I need to.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna scream.
All right. You're
I'm gonna
scream.
lean through the door, and I'm gonna go. Hey, what happened to Barovian hospitality?
As you are doing that, Agnev, what are you doing?
So instead of going upstairs completely, I'm gonna climb up the railing from here, like from the side, so if someone walks down, I don't get ran into.
Got it. As that is happening, and you hear from an upstairs, what? After Thorn, you say that, Davina moves and takes a step to the side, and as she does that, you see her hands kind of move together.
I knew it!
As she says,
Oh, never mind.
Mother, forget it. They know. Everyone roll initiative. Every single person roll initiative.
I was trying to convey, like, hey, there!
Damn it!
You guys took too long. You guys took way too long. They started
We've
figuring things
been
out.
had.
Everyone roll initiative here.
That's why I wanted to take her out! It's right here!
I don't know why y'all didn't let me stab her. I don't get it. I was about this gang activity.
I was so down. I was like, let's go. Let's just go on here. Let's go off.
Let's go all.
Well, what we've done here is, I think we've actually done pretty well. as far as that and what we want to do here. Because
I think so too.
we've sort of got him caught off guard as far as that. So I guess I'm just gonna 1v1 this one.
Hey, there's a problem. There's a problem. I think you realize she put herself in a perfect position for a weird spell.
Yeah, but if I
I
got
know
the
what that
highest
spell
initiative, I
is.
can at least break this fucking straight through.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you can do a flank.
Okay.
You know, it won't be as
Alright.
bad.
Tomorrow,
Boris-
you'll
Hold on.
Boris,
Let me
your,
introduce
your
this.
first initiative is 6.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, no, I was
And
switching it
also,
over, but my thing
Ognev
was
has
lagging.
a higher dex than me, so he should be first. Or before.
I don't have high dex in you. I just have because of
Yeah, he has
talent. We have equal dex.
Yep. You two can pick who goes first. I'm okay with that.
I
Actually,
say
no, I
Ognev.
don't have equal dex. You have...
I see.
Okay, fine.
I say Ognev. Higher.
Wait, Eileen, do you have a
modifier.
4 or a 3?
I
You have a 3, right?
I have a 3.
Okay.
Aknev has
Oh yeah, he does.
Jack of all
Yeah,
trades, which
Jack of
adds
all trades, so
into
yes.
Yeah,
Just
so
awesome.
He's before me.
Yep. And then Maro, you got a 6. Oof. All right.
I'm gonna
All right.
go and last this one up.
Thorn, you are first. You would like to
Okay, I can't see here. Is there anything I should be seeing?
see
or
where? I
can just-
apologize.
Pretty much most of the inside of like this area.
Oh,
I see like these. I see like these
Oh,
carts in front
my
of me. and
apologies.
that's
I
it.
thought you could. Let me throw this out here.
Yeah.
Here, party vision. Why not?
You should have
Ding,
sword.
ding. There you go.
Okay, I can't see the stairs, but that's fine, I guess.
Yeah. Oh,
It's like,
get it out of the way. There we go.
Man, today
Okay.
must have been Sunday, because I didn't know this bitch was home. Oh.
wanted to fucking clap her ass.
Hey, look, we're in a situation now. We gotta do this.
had to
So,
focus
Michael,
now.
Okay.
I know.
I still can't see where anybody is, so I guess I'm just gonna go attack Defina because I don't see anybody else.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move. Let's see here. 15, 20. All right. Gotta do. B. I'm gonna dash up over here,
and then can
and
we?
I don't. She's not flanked from here, is she?
You can go to the flanking position. It just because it's not on the map doesn't mean it's not there. I get
I'm-
it. You're flanked right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As you move.
What are you doing, Maro?
No. I was just mentioning because like we can't. There's not another part of the map.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
fine.
it.
Okay. Okay.
Also, combat music?
Correct. Thank you very much. Hold up.
No problem, just trying to help.
Thorn, prepare your move while I get this.
We're gonna fucking fight. We're gonna. It's gonna be death in the family. Is what's gonna happen here.
Oh my god. Which family, though?
It's family, man. I'm confident. Confident.
Confidant.
You know. All right.
luck.
So it looks like the plan has gone snafu, as the kids say. Although
All right.
I don't even know if we had a plan from the beginning.
All right. Go ahead, Thorn.
Okay. I am gonna swing on her. Let's see what I do. That is a
Advantage.
23.
Advantage.
20.
Advantage.
Oh yeah,
Advantage,
with advantage too. But I mean,
That crit.
it hits anyways.
Yeah.
Crit.
Yeah,
Crit.
man.
No, I know.
Just the first.
Oh, whoops.
No, it's okay. 23
My
hits.
bad.
23 does hit.
Yep. Okay. I am also going to do menacing attack with this.
To try and frighten.
So yeah, that's superiority die to the attack's damage roll. Okay, let me roll that damage real quick.
That'll be 2d8 here.
So that is 5 slashing and then 8. So that would be 13.
15 total.
Yeah.
Alright.
And they must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. On a failed save, it's frightened of me until the next my next turn. End of it.
Okay. Hold on. What weapon did you make this attack with?
With my longsword.
Okay.
Are you asking with my normal one or my silvered one?
I thought you had two because Ochnef gave you the second one.
I have
Or
2
no,
longswords.
Oh,
but I
oh,
have,
right, one is
I have a
silver,
single
one is silver.
silvered one and I have a single
Yeah, sure.
normal
Which one? Well, yeah, sure. Which one? Why?
I have my silvered one in my right hand, so we'll just say I did that one because it's my dominant strike.
All right. As you slash through, you hit it, and all 13 points of damage, hits through, cutting right into her back, and she's going to need to make that wisdom saving throw, which is a... Ooh, really low. Ooh, yeah, really low. 7.
Oh yeah, she fails that. She horribly fails that.
In which, as your both eyes begin to cloud up with that black mist and begin kind of almost turning red behind the smoke that covers up your eyes, you give that slash through. And in that exact moment, the pain hits her right after the fear hits her. She's stunned in that moment where you get a clean slash off. But man, oh man, is it more so the eyes that just, as she looks with complete fear right at you.
Ooh.
Yeah, she is
Gotta go.
frightened of you.
You gotta go, man.
That is 13 damage. That's good.
All right,
Okay.
and then I am making another attack.
Mhm.
Let's follow that up. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be the bit. Okay, 15.
15. All right, with your other weapon, that's 15 is a miss.
Damn it.
Even though she is now frightened, she's much more mobile. She's just dodging around, and really not wanting to get hit. All right.
Okay.
Anything else?
I am going to I'm gonna stop it there. I'm gonna
Okay.
leave it there. Just be staying her down. But after like, even though that second attack missed, I'm gonna try to like fuel up what she's seeing in my eyes and just look at her and go, I hate Lias.
There is a slight almost scream that wants to come out, but is stifled, and all you hear is air as she's looking at you. And this very injured looking woman who is now just like at you right now. Okay. Next up would be Ognev, and it is.
Oh shit!
Really?
Did they roll low? Oh my god!
Okay.
So I'm going to do something crazy, right? I'm gonna get in this little corner, and I'm going to hold my action for when the woman. I hope this works out. That the hag walks out, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Right. Let me. I'm sorry, Amaris. Let me check. But I don't know. Just in the 10-foot radius. 10
I'm
foot
just
radius.
Ocnev's folding magnet, you know, just
Okay. Here's the thing. If I did it here, it hit me. That's a problem. If I do it here, it wouldn't hit me. But it hit you too.
it's fine.
Yeah. Can you? Oh, okay.
I think we can move out of the way before it
It
happens.
would hit him. It would hit her too if she stays in that position, of course. But I want to make sure it gets the beam. Is my
My God. Okay.
It's not a little bit. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Remember this, as I'm going to say, Mara, show them why you shouldn't be fucked with, and don't let me down this time, as I'm going to inspire him.
Then Mara, you you feel that moment, that surge in you of just, yeah, you know what? No one's gonna mess with me. I'm gonna do this, and it's just rushing through you. Is that what?
Let him down. I don't work for this dude.
That thought doesn't come through after you said that, but it's okay. All right,
After
that's
the
your turn?
inspiration, man.
Occam, your turn.
First and back. That's my turn.
Okay, Eileen, you're up.
I'm gonna try to give like a pressured push against the window to see if maybe it can be popped out.
It doesn't really have much give. You'd think with enough force, sure, but it doesn't really have that much give. I'll say that was your bonus action.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna tell the kids to hide upstairs. In however way they can.
They both kind of nod, like,
Okay, and then I'm going to give them... I'm going to give them my rope, just in case maybe there's an opening for them to climb out of. Oh, kids are nimble, I guess.
All right.
Kids be nipple, kids be quick.
I'm gonna give them a rope. I'm gonna give them my rope.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make my way downstairs.
Stealth or no?
Yes, it's stealth.
I'll say you tell them that with your free action while dropping the rope, and then you can start heading down the stairs. Stealth, please. Go for it. Okay.
21.
As you begin stealthing down, you can definitely go down kind of the stairs a little bit. As you heard that of Defina screaming out also, and you look through, you can see two women looking downstairs. One Morgantha, one that was poking the 14-year-old, and I will give you vision also. Since you are moving stealthily, you don't have much movement left, but you could back out too, and here is the vision that you get. Here you go. You see here. There you go. It is over to you.
Okay, I see him.
Yep. Oh, or so here. It's here and then to the back. There you go, as they're both looking down the stairs now. And you even actually hear this one say, oh, is it fun time, Mother? Is it fun time? In which Morgantha doesn't reply as she's looking down the stairs.
Okay. Can I hold a dash action?
No, you used your action to stealth.
Shit, you're right.
Yep.
Okay. Am I still considered, like, hidden stealth?
You are hidden, yes. You are hidden in stealth. They did not seem to notice you yet.
Okay, then at that point, that's my turn.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Now it is...
It's my turn.
Nope.
Damn it!
Please?
Nope. You hit.
Maybe it's the Raven's turn, my guy. Oh.
Please?
Nope.
Maybe
It
it's
is
the
this
hunter of
woman's turn.
Hunter's turn, magically showing
It
up.
is this woman's turn as she jumps over the railing
What?
and goes downstairs.
Real shit.
She seems extremely nimble
She got
Uh-oh.
some flat foot.
as
or
she's running
something.
through. And then she heads down over to here.
That's not the person.
She don't know
Charles
the
gonna
way.
shatter a child.
She
Don't know the way.
she ain't the
Don't see the
person.
way.
I'm
then-
looking for.
Steps up to about right over to here as she kind of takes both of her long nailed hands and grabs both sides of the door, looking left and right to the people that are not stealth well.
Anything
And sees-
though, right?
Looks at Defina here, says, oh, "Sister, you've come back!" As immediately Defina just kind of looks back at her. You all see Defina change from what she once was as her skin begins to dissolve back down into this very disgusting, still very long black hair, but much more untangled. Similar dress, no actual robe sets or anything. Very similar to what she was wearing a moment ago, but her skin is that much more of a nighter shade of blue. And her nose is just absolutely protruding. She looks horrid as she turns and says, Ophelia, do something!
She got a
In,
nose like Gavin.
in which she goes, no problem, and is going to... Yeah, she'll do this.
Alright, it's got him wrong.
Huh? And Mara and only Mara?
Yeah.
I you know, like Michael, like they got advantage on me, dude. Like
I know
I'm
you're
pretty far
advertising
away.
like I don't want them to hit you, but at the same time I don't want them to hit me either.
You
So
have
like
the
I'm
lowest
just saying.
health, so better hit the tank. You
all
know?
right.
They have to hit the tank. Come on now.
Mara, she's gonna look at you and begin casting a spell.
And what?
She's gonna begin casting a spell.
Please don't be Thunderclap. Please don't be Thunderblade. Please don't be any of those ones, man. Just
Alright, I need you to make a DC, or not DC, sorry, a wisdom saving throw, please.
you're a paladin, bro. You got this.
I believe in you, Mara.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, that's a
Hey!
fair enough.
save.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Her-
It's 20. I rolled a wisdom save. I rolled a wisdom
Check, not
check
save.
instead of
Got
a
it.
save.
You're good.
That's so
As she puts both of her hands out and she kind of clasps her fingers and kind of twists them almost, you even hear the cracks. Maro, your bones begin to tense up for a moment and you feel locked, but you break out.
Oh, that would have been something bad.
You no effect. As she kind of undoes her fingers. That's it. That is her turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is it big lady's turn?
Come on, Amaris. Come
is-
on, Amaris.
Amaris, wait. My apologies. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. It's not Amaris' turn. It's Defina's turn.
Well, she got
She doesn't deserve a
disadvantage on
turn.
everything, so it's okay.
She don't deserve a turn. She's a little bitch. Anyways.
Who
okay.
looks
She
over
got disadvantage.
at Thorn, and I believe through the frightened condition, disadvantage on everything, and has to spend their turn running away from their source if they can see it.
Yeah, she cannot willingly move closer to
Yep.
me.
So
Yep.
she is going to actually start just running away.
Hey.
She's going to use her dash. She's out of your range, Mars, at this point. She's about 20 feet this way. However, Thorn and Maro, if you would like, you can both take swings at her.
Oh, I'm totally.
That's
That's a 22 to hit.
That's a hit. You also have advantage.
Okay.
I'll roll another one.
so, actually,
That's a 26. That's 20.
Roll.
I have to.
Yes.
Technically, the frightened can just make them run away.
Hold on. Let me double check that.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank you, though.
yeah, that's.
Sorry.
Oh man.
I'm gonna make them run away. I'm sorry.
Well,
It doesn't make them run away, but they still can't
Uh,
choose to run away.
They can
this.
choose to
Hands
run
are all
away.
checked.
They just can't
Creature
move.
can't
forward.
willingly move closer. Okay. I would say I'm not gonna take that away. I'm gonna say she does at least move. Yeah, she does at least move, and she's going to try to cast a spell from out here after that. So go ahead. So yeah, you both can take your swing. I'm not gonna take that.
Hell
Just because I forgot.
That's a 12 slashing from me.
all right,
That is
and
12
then
plus
oh,
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's supposed to be advantage.
Advantage, yes.
But it didn't roll that advantage, so let me.
It is
just
okay. Roll it again. You're fine.
Roll it again.
And
God.
that 20 bonus. Let's end her before she gets to that corner.
You-
Hey,
20.
good enough.
That's a hit. That is a hit. Silvered malt. Alright. Go for the hit. That's 7. 7 plus the 12, that's 19 total. Nice. Alright. You definitely give her, as she's running away, you kind of hit at her leg and she kind of stumbles for a moment. And as you take that advantage, you raise your maul up and hit her into the ground, Maro, for a moment. She kind of hits the ground with one hand and keeps on running. She definitely got injured from that, but you guys are still noticing she's not even bloodied or anything yet. She still looks like she can take a beating for a little bit. As she turns around and looks over at you guys, and I need Amaris, Maro, and Thorn, I believe, to make a wisdom save as she begins moving her hands.
Gotcha.
Make sure it's okay, I want to make sure that it's
That's a
wisdom save.
7
Oh,
for
my
me.
apologies. My apologies. It's a charisma save.
That's worse.
That's better for me.
That's worse.
That is an 18 for me.
Bro.
You're a
That's
cleric, though.
18.
That's still bad.
I need-
In fact, still bad. That's a 9.
20.
All right, Amaris, you are the only one for this.
Oh, no.
As she kind of takes her hands out and she goes through, she immediately takes 2 fingers over at Maro and Thorn, but you see her kind of wince and retract those fingers back, and looks back over at you, Amaris, and a beam of just black little energy shoots out and pierces you right through the chest. It takes you a second to breathe for a moment. Although you don't feel injured, you feel kind of heavy for a moment. You would know this spell. It is a spell you have.
Is it my favorite spell?
You are
My
banned.
favorite spell!
Ooh.
You are
Oh.
banned.
Okay, so we're playing this game. Aye.
Amaris was born in the Defina.
You think taking away my ability to save good is gonna stop me?
Well, it's your turn, so let's see. Also, she's 10 feet up this way.
It's gonna stop me, you fucking whore. Alright.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Jeez.
canon. Amaris said that. I
No, I
refuse to
didn't.
believe
Mars
anything
did not
other
say
than
that. That was
It's canon.
fucking A. God damn it. Alright, well. Shit, there's not too much that I can do here, but there's one thing that I can do because I can't see 3 people at the very least. And this will offset the bane, so with who I'm seeing currently. Sorry, should I do something different? No, this is important. This is more important. What I see currently, I am going to cast. It's 3 people, right? Yep, 3 people. As I'm gonna bless myself, Morrow, and Thorn.
Hey.
All right. That is the blesses. You are banned and blessed.
So
right.
effectively, nothing happened.
Is that it for your turn?
I mean,
Wow.
there's not really much I could do as a bonus action after doing that. So, unfortunately, that is my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I am
Next
going
up-
to.
oh.
I can't really move that far, can I? I could take an Nah, I'm not gonna take an opportunity attack. That's a bad idea. I'm just gonna keep right here. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Morrow, it is your turn.
She is
I
that
rolled real bad for her.
really?
Oh
Oh.
my god.
I can add it now.
This might work in my favor. But he'll.
Oh wait, deadliest last.
This is perfect. This is perfect. So, all right, I'm looking at this one right here. Computer's lagging. That's fine. I'm gonna pull out the maul. Maul.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say. You're ready to play some games.
Yeah.
This kid ready to play tonight.
Do they involve needles? Oh, well, that's a hit.
The hammer to the face would have involved.
Yeah! Smack!
What did this fist say to the face? Smack!
No. It it involves death. God, low damage. All right, 8. And I'm going to,
Mm-hmm.
as far as that, proc one of my favorite skills.
Crusher.
Crusher.
Yeah. All right. Where are you procking
And
it?
I am going. All right.
Like,
And I'm going to send them 5 feet this way.
back in. Okay.
Yeah.
Through the wall. All right. You send her back in with a whoop. She goes back in the house. All right.
That
That for your
I'm
turn?
walking
Oh.
over. No, I'm walking over here. It's not moving. Guys, still roll 20.
I'm assuming you're walking over to Defina.
Yeah, I'm walking over. I'm trying to get on her other side as far as that.
Oh, like behind her?
So, around right here.
You could do that, yeah. So we'll say
Yes.
right there. I wish I had a bigger map for this, but yeah.
So Mara's like right here.
Yes.
And
Okay.
yeah, and I'm just gonna ready up, and I'm going to Defina and say, I thought you were a friend.
Okay. She is looking past you and then looking over at Thorn still. She is still frightened. So she does not respond. Is that your turn?
It is my turn.
All right.
Wait, why didn't you move him, Morris?
I couldn't. I was gonna take an opportunity attack.
Morgantha takes some steps forward that you see Eileen as she starts making her way down.
God.
As she
Gets
falls down
to
the
over to
stairs
here.
and dies.
Nope. She looks over
Damn it.
here as she begins stepping and looks over at her daughter there, and she goes, "Pick yourself up, Ophelia." And she walks out over to here. Shadow
Triggers.
trigger, go for it.
I kind of clap my myself together. Oh, do I want to wait? Nah, I have to. Clap, clap.
All right.
Like, hello, Grandma. Goodbye.
All right. Amaris,
I'm
I
sorry.
need to say it from you
I'm
as well.
Sorry,
No,
I'm
no,
sorry.
it's
Alright.
fine. Like,
Come on, big damage. Come on, I need to take this house down.
I need to do
Bane and
Constitution.
blessed.
Yep.
Yes.
So that's a
Mars.
15, but I have to roll a D4 for Bane.
No, I rolled the d4 for Bane.
Oh, well, then in that case,
That's your
what's
plus,
the
yeah.
plus?
-2, so 17 is your total.
Haha!
Yeah.
You make it. Either way.
All right.
DC.
That's 17. You're good.
Big damage. Come on, big damage.
It's a
Come
con
on.
save, correct?
Come on, big damage.
Yeah. con save.
Damn it.
Okay. Morgantha succeeds. Ophelia fails.
Cool.
But you shatter from here to there. You shatter a lot of what's in this room. Feathers fly up from this area as the chicken coop just pops up. The cauldron gets knocked over and begins pouring this liquid onto the floor. It is gross. It smells. Ophelia gets launched over here next to the oven, taking the full brunt of the damage, while Ophelia does not take the full brunt of the damage. This room is now a mess and covered, and actually, I would say lightly obscured because of all of both the feathers, the dust, and everything that just got rushed up into the air from that
Perfect.
shatter.
Perfect.
Hold on, doing the damage calculator. There we go for that. Oh wait, no.
4 damage.
All the beam look.
How does what
The
look?
beam.
The support beam itself?
Yeah.
The 9 damage was not enough structure damage for it, unfortunately. But
Damn it.
yeah, you definitely, as you look through, it definitely splinters a little bit at some parts. And you can even kind of, yeah, no, that's all it would be with a 9. But yeah, that's, yeah, that happened. As Morgantha just kind of like turns around now. Let's see if she can see you through all that light obscurity, actually.
Sorry.
I gotta do a con save.
Con save.
for
Bless. Yep.
That's just not
Well,
enough.
that just doesn't make it.
Yeah, that just doesn't make it. Well, bless is down. Well,
I'm sorry.
I had it for the one thing that I honestly needed it for. So you know what? That's fine.
Bane's still up though. Woo! Anyways, so
Yay for you.
thank you. She turns around to you, Aknev. She can still see you through the light obscurity. You know what? Yeah, in her mindset, this is all she would do for now. As you see her kind of raise her hands up to the side, and you see just forming from the sides and top of her head, just ping, 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 little beams of light, and they all go charging right at you. She's casting magic
You
missile.
can't stop that one.
You can
Uh,
if you have a shield.
I don't.
Oh, well, shit.
You take 12 points of force damage just as each one hits you. Just
I'm
landing right at you. You're not knocked out, but
That
that is
hurts.
definitely a hit. It's as she kind of looks over at you, and as she sees them all kind of hit you, you just hear another cackle from through the mist of just like this old woman's like posture of just. As she turns around, says, "Ophelia, have fun," and takes another step out here as she's looking over at you, Omars. Ophelia's still getting kind of up from like the crates. It just kind of gives a long nailed gotcha like okay symbol as she's now kind of rubbing her head and looking over at somewhere inside of this obscurity, which she does not spot you immediately because of the light obscurity, but she knows
Perfect.
you're in here. No. All right. with that, it's the kids' turn. Who climb up the ladder. Yeah, who climb up the ladder, and yeah, the action can open up that and take the rope with them. It makes a bit of a noise, Eileen, but from the noise that's happening downstairs, you think it's okay. And that is their turn. All right, Thorn, it is your turn.
I am rushing at Defina down here to flank her alongside Mama.
All right, you absolutely can.
It's flanking.
It's
I'm
flanking.
on the bottom today.
We do be flanking.
We do be flanking.
I guess I'll keep
But-
the fucking.
You guys wanna-
We
rifle
double
guy
team.
busy.
We double team.
We do be double teaming, alright? And we'll see if I can follow that up with a hit. Walking towards her. That doesn't look like it.
Advantage.
15.
You have
Oh, yeah.
advantage.
Oh, I do have advantage. Alright.
You do,
I
yes.
keep forgetting that as I say flank.
It's all good.
21 that
There
time.
you
21.
go, There you go.
That's a hit.
Alright.
That is a hit.
Alright.
Just get this bane off me, please.
Give me that 5 slashing. And do I add bless to that?
No,
Nope,
because
Bless is no longer there.
It's no longer.
Oh,
there.
okay.
Alright.
Right. As you get another cut at her, she's still frightened, absolutely, for you as you just go for that hit. You get her, she's kind of tripping backwards and cut a bit of part of her, thigh a little bit.
Got
She's
it.
going back.
Then let's just
Yeah.
follow through with a proper advantage swing this time. That is a 21 again.
That's a hit again.
Let's do it. That is an 11
11.
slashing this time.
However, with your non-silvered weapon, you notice the slash doesn't burn as harsh as the first one does. This one only does 5 points of damage.
Got it.
Yep.
Yikes. Oh no, Spoon!
Hmm.
Is that it for your turn?
I think so. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it there. And then with that, she shouldn't be frightened anymore.
Yep, she's no longer frightened.
What about this bane on me? You know, always.
Do I cast?
Good point. Sorry, my apologies. 2 saves. The first one, that's actually a fail on that first one. Wow. Okay, no bane, no longer.
Yeah.
That was really quick.
Good reminder. Good reminder.
Do I cast Bane or do I just let it be, guys? What do you think?
I think you should
Cast
just
what?
fight.
Bane.
Dude,
Or
these
I think-
bitches are tough. Any help is helpful.
I mean, aren't we just stalling so Eileen can get the kids out and then we're all gonna run?
yeah, but they have to go through the front door. Is a problem, bro.
No, I thought they're climbing out the window.
Are they?
They went up to the attic.
They went up to the
Really?
attic. I don't know if there's a
Oh,
window open.
Drag those brats down and throw them out the window.
Well,
I can't!
I
I
can
can't!
have
I literally can't! I've
Can.
been asked for windows for like
Sucks for
15
them. They're
minutes.
staying here.
the window. You could still try to, like I said, you can still try to break and if you immense force, maybe pop it open, but like they are just not openable. You have to break or something.
I could hold us like run up there and help.
Well,
But
it
what-
is your turn, Oknev.
Oh, we'll talk about that now. It's slightly scared, so she didn't see me yet. Could I, if I got an attack on her, would that be advantage?
She's
Or-
looking right now. You are technically considered. Yeah, this would be hidden, so you would have advantage at the moment if you were doing a physical attack. Only the first one though, because then you reveal yourself.
Yeah, I could. Okay, so attack, Bane, or run upstairs.
Your choice.
You, dude.
You know,
I don't know.
Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Gonna get right here, and like, you kind of slide under and use the ichor and take my silver scimitar. It's silver, and swipe across her eyes. Gonna cut that bitch.
Great. You're cutting at her eyes. Got it. Go for it. Take a hit.
Come on, and I'm gonna add a blade flourish if it hits. Come on, baby. Come on. Uh-oh.
Oh, thank goodness.
A 12 is a miss.
Oh, no.
As you slash through, she kind of ducks a little bit harder into the crates themselves. And
Well, that didn't work.
nope. However, we still have advantage because I just realized she still is prone from the shatter.
Oh, then I'm gonna go again with the silver scimitar.
All right. No, you're two-handing, right?
Okay, then Eileen short sword.
Yep,
so
Eileen
it's still
short
it'd be a short sword. I mean, Were your short sword ever silvered, Eileen? No?
Uh,
No.
silver
Okay.
sword.
All right.
You have. Yeah,
Alright,
I
yeah.
have
then-
the
Fuck.
silver short sword, yeah.
It hits. Go for it.
I need later. I'm gonna use a defensive flourish,
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully this does decent damage, so I can have good AC for a little bit. So it doesn't. I have 18 AC at this moment.
That is 3 damage to her.
Yo, that's not cash money. As I'm
It is
gonna,
3 damage to her. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna stab him and be like, "Catch me! Let's play a game. Catch me if you can." And I'm gonna start running upstairs because there's extra 10 feet of movement now.
Alright.
So have.
As you are doing that, she's going to try to make a swing at you from the crate. She has disadvantage because she is prone.
No.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's
Alright.
disadvantage because prone. That's
Okay,
that's
sorry.
okay.
Then let's go. Well, I'm not even gonna. Well, I'll just roll disadvantage for fun. Yep, there it is. All right. So that is a 10 total.
Thank God.
Miss as
Like-
you feel the brisk set of pins just reaching at your back, like almost catching your shirt, but you get away just in time. You run up the stairs.
Yeah. So I would have 1, 2. So I have 30 feet. I have 30 feet left.
Yep.
After from here.
Mm-hmm.
Where would that put me?
If you're just running up.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's 20 feet, and you see Eileen up the stairs at the moment as you kind of run through. Your eyes kind of meet Eileen. You still have about 5 feet
Go
left of
up.
movement.
Go up now. Go up now. I'm pointing to Eileen. Go.
She just gives you a nod.
I keep running up. Get your ball ready, by the way. Someone's gonna be joining us in a few seconds. I need you to shoot them.
Eileen shakes her head no.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies. You could move up. Well, no, that's Eileen's space. So yeah,
That's
you
fine.
just- Space. Got it.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, Eileen, it is your turn.
Action dashing up to the attic.
Okay. You can make it up to the attic without any issue if you're dashing through. Climb the ladder. You make it right over to here. There you go. The kids would be more so right there. You would be more so.
My
There we go.
mic
Is
is kind of slow
You're
right
to the
now.
top of this one.
So
Okay.
I could permit this. My options are. Man.
That's okay. Yeah, I think you. Yeah. I don't know if your stream's paused or if that's me also. Anyone confirm?
I refreshed it, but I got an ad, so I don't know yet.
Okay, refreshing. Well, that's why I subscribe. Okay, you're good. You're good. That's on us.
Damn it.
Okay.
All right. You're up there with the kids.
Are there
You
windows?
wouldn't have needed the dash action to get up there right away.
Really?
There are
Just
no.
up there?
Yeah, without the dashes.
Okay. Are there windows?
Nope. This area here, it is the peak of the windmill. There is a domed chamber here. It is filled with old machinery. There's not much room to move around. The kids are barely in the corners. There are light that slips through parts of the attic, though, because there are holes in the wall. You could maybe try to break through a hole in the wall. It's up to you.
Yeah. I'll try to break a hole.
Okay. How are you breaking this hole in the wall?
I have a crowbar. I could try to pry
Okay.
it open.
I will say that's your boat. To pry open a hole?
That'll be an action. I feel.
No, to pull it, you went up there, you free actioned up to the trapdoor, bonus action to pull out something if you want to, action to swing on something. Or to pull open or whatever you're
Is there,
trying.
like a loose rock somewhere.
This whole place seems much more flimsier than the rest of the place, than the rest of the area, especially the canopy.
Actually, I do have a hammer.
You would know if you're trying to make a hole, you need something big. A hammer and a crowbar are very sweet.
What about one of the pieces of machinery around you?
That's true. Is there
There's
something
no real
else?
loose-looking machinery as you kind of go up there.
Is there?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Thank you.
Zero.
I'm so lost. I'm freaking out. And it shows 4.
You sure are freaking out. Good luck.
Earl, just give
There
yourself
sure
a
are
second.
loose stones up here.
It's just bread.
Fuck. I'm so fucked. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think. I'm just looking through my shit.
I'd say I'd give you the Spider-Man approach, even with the 4, which is the think fast maneuver, which is if you ram into it, maybe. But if you ram into it with enough force to break it, if you don't have enough momentum to stop, maybe you might fly out. Who knows?
I'm gonna tie a rope around this pole.
Okay, so
That's my action.
your action is to tie a rope around this machinery. Because you can see now the pole hits to the top here, but does not touch the top, and you see the pole is attached to this. You can assume that this spins the windmill itself. Part of the machinery that you're at.
Okay. I want to. Okay. I want to tie like a good knot, but I don't want it like tightened. In a way, I kind of like a strong, loose hold, if that makes sense. So when it twists, the rope doesn't twist with me, you know?
Yeah, okay. Got it. Just roll me. I don't think there's a roper proficiency, so just give me a survival check for that.
I'm gonna have to snatch the rope from one of these goddamn kids. Survival.
18. It's tied
18.
around. All right. That is your turn.
Okay.
Ophelia's
Next
turn.
I'm gonna...
Yeah.
to ram myself against the wall.
You might not have. You might not have to. Just give me a second.
Dude, I need these kids out of here.
We can jump together.
Bruh.
Well,
The
What's
kids
that
just
sign between
following you.
guys?
as Ophelia now hits the railing, goes up. However, she's only gonna be able to make it up to here
Yeah.
because of that. Hold on a second here.
Because of that, she might dash.
Hold on. I want to make sure of something.
Oh, Ophelia.
Interesting. Okay. As she goes up, and you see her kind of get set to do that, she kind of takes her hand out, and she looks at it as you see almost there's a fizzle as she does the magic. As she looks over to you, Aknev. And let's see what she does here.
What?
She is that daughter. Okay.
Magic?
As she runs up and she's dashing towards you, but she does not do any form of an attack. You notice though, as she walked through, it fizzled for a moment. She dashed to you. And she says, "We're not done. I'm about to catch you. Come on. There's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere else to go."
You
As it
talk
goes into
too loud.
as it goes into Defina's turn, she's looking through. She looks over at you, Thorn. Oh, dare you! As she takes her hands out and she begins to shoot something out. And as you prepare for the spell, Thorn, it also fizzles.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Looks at her hands and goes, "What? She looks out over at Morgantha. Amaris, you notice Morgantha kind of look over her shoulder at her as well. And back into the house. And Defina shouts out, "Mother, she's too far!" And the moment she said that, Morgantha says, "Just kill her!" And she is going to push past you guys and begin running this way.
Nah.
You guys are able to make attacks of opportunity. You are still flanking her.
Yep.
You get the advantage for it, but
Let's do
she does
this,
not.
Mara.
She does not seem to care. She's running.
Dude,
Well, I got a 23, so
get her back
Alright.
over there.
that's a 6 for me.
All right, that's 6 points of damage. And Morrow, that's 20 does hit. Go for it.
All right, and then I'm gonna proc crush her.
All right.
Third.
Dang.
So we got a full
Oh.
19 hitting her. She
Yeah,
tries to
she
run
is
away.
looking much more woozier now as that last hit hits her. She is not down, but she's definitely like that takes her a second to kind of readjust as she's running back. And as you
Alright.
as that's kind of happening, you kind of see her breathing as she's just kind of running to try to get towards the windmill itself. And Briganta says, "Good, good, good."
Wait,
Yes.
what about Crusher?
Yeah.
Crusher moves 5 feet. Yeah. Well, which direct? Oh, were you trying to move her back?
I was trying to move her this way.
Okay. Okay. And let's see. You guys were 10 feet out that way, so
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. No, same position. Okay. It's all good. Yeah. So she would end up there with 6. She would have ended up farther if she had.
Oh.
Yeah. She would have ended up farther if it wasn't that. Don't worry. Then yeah, that is it for that. Her spell fizzles. She was not able to do anything.
Get them out of there.
Amaris,
Oh,
it is your turn.
so the things haven't been going completely smoothly, but what's great when you can
What's that?
sit down by a nice little campfire and have yourself some marshmallows. However, we don't have marshmallows, but you know what? I think these two will work just fine. I'm going to cast at 2nd level, Burning Hands.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm going to
That's
need them both to make a dex save.
Morgantha fails. Defina fails.
All right, they take 15 fire damage.
They do not, as they're kind of getting lit up. Morgantha just kind of pushes the flames a little bit to the side of her as this is still happening, seemingly taking less damage, as if having an immunity of sorts.
Oh no.
Okay.
No, sorry, not an immunity, a resistance. My apologies.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
okay.
Same with Defina. Same with Defina.
Alright.
As they're weaving the fire around them.
Fucking damn it. Okay. Whatever. You know what? That's fine. They okay.
We were burned at the stake long ago. We've learned tricks. Go ahead. Whatever you like to do.
I wouldn't resist every urge of saying tricks are for kids.
That's fair. That is fair.
But with that, that'll be my turn at this point.
Okay.
I can do anything as a bonus action, unfortunately. So yeah, it's my turn.
Maro, it's your turn.
All right then. So I am right here technically. So 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, I'm gonna move as far as that. So I was right. You see my movement blurred as far as that. So you shouldn't have any problems as far as that move. All right, roll 20. Look, I understand. You don't like that I'm up, but like.
I was gonna say, I see you having some issues, man. You're like mid-line and
yeah,
shit.
you know.
I got you.
Okay, yeah, but you can move me as far as that, and then I am going to swing. As far as that, the normal way. As far as that, gonna take a swing, and just, I'm gonna hope for the best.
Oh,
That is a miss, unfortunately, as you go and swing out over to Davina. It is not a hit.
All right, and then if I can, I am going to move right here.
Squeezing through there?
Can I, or?
Let's see, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will say yes, but you need an athletics check to push past.
we'll do it. Because if I'm here, as far as that, they gotta go through. Well, I don't want them to go through me, but they gotta go through me.
Okay.
20.
20 beats her. As you push and sneak right past to be right in front of the door, blocking the entrance there.
Where you going?
You immediately
We're not
see Defina.
yet.
His eyes kind of open up for a moment as she's just looking back at you.
We still have a dance to do.
Oh, Moro.
Okay. It becomes,
All right.
it becomes Morganta's turn, however.
It's
Shit.
going through a bump on blitz.
As she now looks over, and is now looking over especially at Defina. Told you this wouldn't work! And now she's going to turn over to you, Morrow, who is now blocking the door.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. Look at it.
Why not?
He's a senior citizen. Leave him alone.
Yeah, but I'm a healthy young lady. Doesn't she go for the beauty before the you know what? It's not.
She needs it.
nothing else. Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
she does need
yeah.
it.
Yeah, no. Anyways, Morrow, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. 17. And then I feel as though this is a good time
Don't fail me.
to use Akhnev's D6.
Don't fail me.
It's up to you if you want to use it or not.
Yeah, I feel like this is a good time.
Okay.
18.
I'm gonna call Akhnev Akko now.
Such character.
That's what we call character development.
All right, so 18 is the roll alert. Give it to me straight.
I wanted to just read something.
It's probably some rule that's like if they specifically roll an 18, they die immediately. or some
Wait
shit.
a minute. Hold the phone. I don't like what's going on.
Huh. Okay. That happened.
What happened? What's happening?
Okay. All right. As you see immediately, as she kind of turns, her hands kind of fill up with this black ink, as she kind of brings them together and opens them. And Thorn, you see Morrow's eyes suddenly become black for just a moment. As
Oh,
almost
no.
there's tears rolling down, but in complete black inkiness. But Morrow blinks, wipes over right onto his arm guard, and opens his eyes again. The ink still is now smeared over at his eyes, but it did not take effect.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Very, very, very good saving throw on that one.
Oh,
As you can now visit. He went over it, the DC. But all I will say is that Morgantha definitely is now looking at you, Morrow, with first shock and now hatred, as that just happened. Okay.
I'm gonna smirk.
My boy.
Wow. I'll tell you what that spell is later. Some
Oh,
of you know it. All right. It's the kids' turns who are just kind of panicking with Eileen. Just, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Put your put your hands over your neck and duck.
And then they kind of, they cannonball position. All right, Thorn, it is your turn.
All right. Let me just get in the like position right here.
Alright, man, I need you to really do something as far as because she's getting woozy. I think.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if she's bleeding, but like.
They run, they can bleed.
Okay.
Hey, bleed quickly.
Okay, that's a 24. As I'm swinging, like right before I swing this, I want to do just like a little spin of the sword in my hand and look at her and go, "Burn at a stake, huh?" Sword's kind of like a stake, and then go for the swing.
Yeah.
Yes.
7 slashing.
7 slashing. All
And
right.
then I will immediately follow up Unless that kills her, which I'm guessing it
It does
doesn't.
not.
Okay. Give me that follow-up, baby. 23. Swing it again with a 5, but I am also going to do another menacing attack with that and try to scare her again.
Okay, this one does half the damage though, because
Yeah.
it's not silver, but yes.
So
Alright.
I add the superiority die to it. So let me.
Wow, I'm rolling really badly for them. Okay, that's 7.
That's a 2 as well.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, fails that shit.
She is frightened once again.
Hell yeah.
Let the fun
That's-
go away.
And that's 3 damage additional to her. Okay. As you immediately get that slash on her back, and then a slash right into her side, as she coughs out now, sees her blood, that you guys see this dark ichor just as Morgantha just looks over at her.
What the
And
hell?
yeah, she's looking back inside the house. And Morgantha will shout out, "Ophelia! Leave! We're getting out of here!" She shouts that out. You guys can hear it from the inside too.
What'd she say?
Oh, did it not come through the mic?
He said
did
we're
not.
getting out of here.
Yeah, Ophelia, leave. We're getting out of here.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Oh my god, though, we're not done yet.
is that a W for us?
Yelch.
Aknev, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna kind of like move side to side and kind of like twirl on the railing for a second, get on the other side of it, and then go for a slash at her arm that's flickering with the scimitar.
Go for that.
16 hit? Question mark?
16 misses.
Yeah,
She's nimble, meaning she's hard to hit.
I know, but
You,
I need to
you,
hit her.
yeah, you kind of jump over onto the railing, kind of kicking your foot to kind of just try to trap her hand there as you go for the slash, but it doesn't work out, unfortunately. You hand back. Go for it. What are you
Without
doing?
distraction, I'm gonna like roll under the railing and go for a stab with the short sword into her abdomen.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Let's
Please, Eileen, don't fuck me. Eileen, work. It
It did
didn't
not
work.
work. As
It did
she
not
kind of
work.
jumps up again, right above you, just kind of landing now onto the railing for your
It
slash.
was all a trick. I'm running upstairs.
All right, she's gonna take a slash.
That,
That is a 17 to hit.
well, if I hit, I would have more AC, but that hits, yes.
All right, you take
I hate missing.
13 points of slashing damage.
Wow. I'm not doing well.
Yeah, you are
Yeah,
not
man.
doing
Hey.
Let's take damage.
well. So far,
From
Yes.
the birds?
they have everyone has saved too many times on too many spells, and that frighten the combos, everything has been too lucky so far on this.
I'm going upstairs.
All right, yep, you can definitely go upstairs. You start your path upwards,
Ow.
and you
I'm bleeding.
this. Up. Go up here. You can see the ladder. And you see the trapdoor still open up.
The game doesn't like me. I'm climbing up the ladder.
All right, you kind of poke your head out of the ladder. That would be your movement.
Mhm.
Yeah, as you kind of
Pulling me-
pop your head up.
Pulling me up, pulling me up.
You see the kids. You see the kids up here. You see Eileen up there. Can you see up there right here or no?
No, I can't.
Oh, there's no vision in there.
No, no,
Sorry for you.
No, no,
guys.
no,
My
no, no.
apologies.
Crowbar is in my bag. There's a crowbar in my bag. Pulling me up and then give you the crowbar. Pull me up now.
Well,
Looks like
Eileen, it
she's
is your
gonna
turn.
Do something else. Would it be an action to pull him up?
it would be. Yes.
I can't do it. I can't do
I'm-
that right now.
I'm telling you, I can get all of us out of here. Please pull me up. Shut me this one time.
I already have a motion and plan. I have a plan in motion. I'm sorry. I already tied the rope. Is the rope tied around my waist already?
No, it was only tied around. It was not tied around your waist. It was only tied around the machine.
The other end of the rope tied around my waist.
All right. That will be your action though to do that.
Fuck. Never mind. I'll just hold on to it.
All right. Are you trying to break through the canopy here?
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
What do I need to do?
You need to roll an athletics check to burst through this canopy.
Oh.
Hey, I got you. I got you.
20.
I got
My
you.
gosh.
20.
As you reach your hand up and your head's poking out, little help here. Agnev, you see a dashing blur of pink. After taking a step back, rush over here and just break through the canopy of this location here. As you are now holding onto the rope, you now jump outside, Eileen. Here, I'll bring this out too. Why not?
Oh my god.
As you now see a free fall out here. I don't know if you can see this, guys.
Yeah, I can see it. I'm sure all of us down here fighting see a pink blob flying out of the clouds.
In particular, Thorn, you actually have the best view
Oh,
of this.
great.
As Eileen jumps out, holding onto the rope from the 4th floor to the 3rd floor to the 2nd floor
Oh my
before the
God.
rope before this entire building. You looked at the schematics. 42 feet high. You jumped out of the base, and you tied it around, which would be 10 feet. You had just enough rope not to fall and not make it. That was a stroke of luck.
Oh my
That is the case. However, what we're about to find out is if you have the athletics to hold onto that rope after that free fall and not take the full-on fall damage.
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe this is how this went.
This is incredible.
We've done
I
it.
cannot believe this is how this went. Roll one more athletics check for me to hold onto the rope so you don't just drop it and flop onto the ground.
It's like playing Breath of the Wild, and you're just like, I'm a free fall, and you gotta make sure to pull out the fucking hang glider last minute.
Falling again. Free.
As the rope tights, you completely lose it, and you take the fall damage of the fall, which is at your exact position should be about 40 feet high. You take so you'll take all that fall damage,
One
and then
second.
the rope. Yeah,
I'm checking something.
feather fall. I think you have
I
to see the person.
saw them
And
fall from
Well, well, check the thing.
I check it. I will allow it. I will allow it for this one.
Well, this is my plan the whole time. But they left.
I'll allow it.
if Ognev dies on that ladder, like this could be his like final heroic moment. Of
Fuck, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Eileen, you take as you hit the ground really hard. That's 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
Okay. That's not- God.
There's a loud crunch, Thorn, as you look over to your side and see Eileen landing right there, along with a bunch of rubble, and then a rope just kind of hits, and is maybe about 3 feet from the ground right here. As it lands to the side. Morgantha
like,
and Defina just turn as well.
Just a look over. You fucking crazy.
Why are we not
That's her
dead?
action.
Why are we
And you
not
move.
dead?
Dude.
Oh, I'm gonna say you can get up, but that would be the rest of your movement. Do you want to stand up?
Kids pull me up. Kids pull me up.
Do you want to stand up?
Baby girl!
Eileen, do you want to stand
Yes,
up? Okay.
yes, I'll stand up. I'm sorry. I can't believe I did this shit.
It's okay. All right, that's your turn.
Kids pull me up.
As that happens, and then she looks over to the side there, and Fina just in that moment as she checks there, as she just kind of looks over at Morgantha, we're leaving? And you just hear Morgantha say, yes! Okay, okay. And she starts taking her hands to the side. She looks over at you, Thorn. She's still frightened. Just because of the frighten, the sudden landing of that, Maro blocking the door, Amaris with the cancel, and Aknev with pulling away, I am going to say I will allow a roll right here as this happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do a roll as Defina is now casting and she's looking at you, Thorn. Roll me an intimidation check as she rolls this spell that she's casting.
Come on,
I'm
Thorn.
guessing, do I have advantage on it?
No.
What?
I do not.
Mm.
Okay.
Mean
You don't have
monk.
advantage on this.
Mean
I am allowing this to happen
Okay.
because of,
Okay.
of the rule of
Oh no,
cool,
I'm just,
guys.
I was just curious because of the frightened and everything.
No.
Okay, intimidation is,
Mm.
aside from athletics, my best thing. Come on,
Come
don't
on,
fail
mean
me.
mug her.
Come
Mean
on,
mug her.
be a mean motherfucker. Oh my god.
21!
Okay.
21!
And she rolled high too. You had to beat an 18. Congratulations.
Yes!
The spell, as she goes through, she mumbles on her words, and Morgantha turns, and her eyes are just wide open, and you see her saying the words now that she needs to finish. As her turn is wasted, as she failed to cast the spell she was going to cast.
Yes!
Because she is in such a state of shock, looking all around. I am
This is-
allowing this. Congratulations, you guys. This was too good of a moment of everything happening. I had to at least allow this. All right.
Kids, put me up.
Oh my.
Kids, put me up.
So she can't do anything for her turn.
Dude,
This one over here, however, this one here, however, it's still her turn before that. She heard that. She's still that child, though, so let me roll something here. Yep, okay. As she goes up over here and sees you, Aknev. That she's defeated. As you look down, and you see her as she kind of waves all of her fingers, her very, very long fingers at you.
I want to be higher level. I want to be higher level.
And because she's that girl, she's I have to go. But I want you to remember me. Here you go, as she undoes a piece of her hair that goes down, and you see a very long prodding needle that she launches right at you as you're onto that ladder.
Not the butt. Not the butt.
It is a
Come on, just miss for one. Just miss for one.
20 to hit.
Ah!
Ooh!
No!
I
Thousand
need
needles of death?
you to make a con save for me, please.
Oh, well, good thing I got. Well, I'm not gonna say that. 19.
A 19 does save.
Ooh.
All right.
Can it be like the little thing where I kind of fly up like ah?
It lands onto the side of your thigh, and you feel it course through you, and you feel as though a poison goes into you and is expelled the moment you kind of tense up for that moment. It feels as if it was about to kind of hit at your muscles, but no effect is taken. However, you do take 7 points of piercing damage, and you pass the poison save, so you don't take the poison damage. You're good.
just
So yeah,
seven.
7 points of piercing.
Just
As
seven.
she goes bye, and she starts skipping down the stairs.
It's under grave.
All right. Amaris, it is your turn.
And,
Okay, we gotta get one of
not looking too hot, right?
Who's not? Defina?
Yeah. She's not.
No, she's not. She's not looking well. She's still up there. She's not bloodied, but she's bad. She's in a bad way.
Okay. Okay, I think this is.
It's
Well, I
time
should
to
have done
pop
earlier,
off.
but like I should have done this earlier, but like I got it. I had to make sure so that I had to get rid of Bane, fucking bitch. I used this another spell. This time, I'm casting Spiritual Weapon.
Nice.
Well, I mean, that didn't prompt the description. I brought the description.
You're good.
There you
I'm assuming as a mace.
go. Yeah.
You
Gonna
got it.
fucking
Bonker.
club this bitch right over here.
All right, hold on.
I'm gonna call my
Gotta get an
bitch.
image here.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see like a silver kind of mace like appear right next to you as it kind of winds up for a second as it just takes the mace to the face of fucking Dafina.
Very unfortunately, for some reason, Roll20 is not being kind to me. But let's just imagine, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Go for the hit if you'd like.
Can have the 22 beat the hit?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you rolled it. Yep.
Alright. In that case, here will be the damage for it, which is
This
10
is rate
force
force.
damage.
Nice.
Oh, that is a big hit from her
Nice
back. As
job.
she just kind of screaming out. Oh. All right. Oh.
You're not.
All right. Is that it?
No, because I
Okay.
still got my action, and honestly, it's either two things from action, but I think I'm going to use it here for this. I am going to use my action. So let me double check this. Yeah, I think I'll use my action for it. It's not a lot of people, but use my action to use my channel divinity.
Ooh. Okay. To both of them.
Yeah, it's both of them, so they both need
Okay.
to make a con save.
Oh. Morgantha hits a fail. What save again? Sorry.
It's a Constitution save.
Both fail. Wow. You guys are. Wow.
Oh, God.
Okay. All right. They both take the full.
These bitches pissed me off way long ago. I need to get back.
Oh.
It's okay.
Well, it's
That's-
8 radiation.
That's the damage.
Yeah, that's still damage, and they get real hurt from it. They take the full of that. They are not. Neither of them are down, but that definitely burns up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Morgantha's still looking more than fine in all of this. Still, her daughter not so much. She's looking
Yeah.
back at her. Her daughter's bleeding, burned, and stabbed, cut through. It is a bad time for her. In fact, she should be here right now, but
Yep.
she is still.
The goal is
All right.
not for Morgantha at this point. The goal is for her daughter.
All right,
But,
Maro.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's my turn.
Yep, Maro. It is your turn now.
I'm looking at her. All right, come on. All right, come on, Morrow. With feeling.
You have advantage thanks to
I
Morgan.
believe in you.
Feeling.
Oh my gosh, if this is a nat 22. Okay, it ain't, but that's a hit. That is a hit.
Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna waste it here as far as that. So
Oh, wasted, he says.
I'm gonna use it here as far as that. So that's going to be a divine smite. As
Okay.
far as that. So let me just
Mine's might too.
yeah.
Okay.
And then are they undead or fiends?
No. They are not.
No crit.
Oh, wait. My apologies. Yes, actually.
Okay, then it adds
Yes,
a
adds-
D8.
Another
as far
D8.
as-
Oh, wow. It
Oh
does.
shit. Are we gonna see Dafina
Oh.
explode?
Maro, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Let's go!
Oh my god! That's 22 damage.
Smite this bitch to hell, Maro.
I'm gonna say with feeling, and as I hit her, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, now you're not real, for real.
As you
Yeah.
as you take out your maul and it begins to shine into that white that turns into a gray, sparks emitting from the side of it and now from your eyes. Eileen, you almost get kind of a weird flashback of other paladins you've seen, and you've seen these divine smites before in forms of your training, as you just watch as there is almost no sound, no thunder. Everything goes silent for a moment before the mace makes contact with possibly Davina or whoever this person's is head, before all of the ligaments in between get detached and her head goes flying out towards you, landing here, seared on the left side of the face.
God.
As Morgantha goes, no!
We need to
You!
run. We need to run.
Served, bitch.
Right? Morgantha's turn.
And
Stop! I gotta move still, Blurt.
Oh, you're gonna move? You're gonna move?
I gotta
Okay.
move.
Yeah?
I gotta move still.
Okay. Yeah?
Serve runs away.
No longer. Clean up food.
Right.
Okay. As you trample over her daughter, and walk through, she's looking at you. Her turn, her eyes do look over at her daughter, and she goes and reaches at the corpse of her daughter. And she begins to open up a compartment that, like in her, like pockets in her, essentially. She's now leaning down. In fact, Amaris, I'd say you have to move over here to do it, so you can get in the swing if you would like.
yeah,
Go for it.
I'm gonna get a swing real quick. I'll practice my form in quite some time.
Hey, that's a hit.
That's a good hit.
Let's
That's a good hit.
go.
That's a good hit.
That is 5 bludgeoning damage.
You get her right in the tuchus. As she's leaning forward, as she goes in and she seemingly grabs something, and it's a little red kind of thing that she now pulls out of the pocket of the corpse of Davina now, as she just looks back down at her and said, "So much promise," and looks over at all of you and begins muttering words. As she then takes her hands, out forward, claps them, and almost as if a rift in the space in front of her just disappears.
Damn it.
Wow. Okay. Okay. That is her turn. Thorn, you're up.
Where'd she go?
She disappeared.
Hey, wait. What happened to what happened with those kids?
They're still in the attic.
They're in the attic. They just. Oh, you're right. The kids. My apologies. You're right. My apologies. I forgot. Yeah, they're looking up, and then they're looking over at you, Aknev, and then they're looking over at the rope.
I can get you out. I can get you out. Pull me up. I swear.
Can I make it up the stair? Like, how... There's, like, black, like, all here and everything. How far is this, the other girl?
Oh, you can't. You don't even see them at that point. You just see the rope connecting to the roof. You have no idea about the children.
No. I'm talking about, like, the other daughter that, like, ran back inside. Like, I'm coming in here.
Oh.
And I want to, like, attack her, but I want to know, can I, like, make it to her from where I was?
You wouldn't know. You'd have to actually walk in there to check, and yeah, you wouldn't be able to. But you'd have to kind of, you'd go in there to know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait a second.
fuck
Hold
it.
on. Wait a second. My apologies. Where were you? You were right here?
I was right here. Yeah, I was right here on the other side of her.
3, 4, 5. You could actually.
Okay, I'm running up
Exactly.
there because I know Akanev was up there at least. So, or I know he was inside and Eileen was upstairs. So I'm running up there and I'm gonna see her.
And you see her as she's just kind of looking through, and she just kind of looks as you kind of are walking up, and she goes, "How'd you get up here?"
Seems like everybody left you alone. Get a
Oh.
dance?
Right. I would actually, but I have to leave.
Oh, I don't think so. I am going to swing at her as fast as I can.
Not fast.
Oh, it's a 10. Damn it. Can I? Oh shit.
You thinking about your action search?
Well, I'm thinking about the action surge, but I'm wondering if I did action surge and cloud strike, can I grapple her with that? I don't remember if we ever talked about that.
No, I said you can't
I
grapple
cannot?
with Cloud Strike. Cloud Strike is an
Okay, I
attack.
couldn't. Okay, I couldn't remember. All right, I'm just gonna try to follow up with another attack then.
Imagine like a mist just like grabbing you and pulling you off a cliff.
That'd be pretty scary, honestly. I mean, at level 5, technically, you can mist up, do that attack, and then grab someone after the mist. But yeah, 18 hits.
All right.
Right. So you do the first swing out, you do it downwards, and she immediately jumps off to the side of the railing, and you do a slash, and you catch her arm as she's trying to juke you out. She kind of lands and stumbles for a moment, but catches herself in her position. You do how much damage?
7 slashing damage.
But half, because that's your second, and that is not a silvered.
Yes,
So-
but I am then going to
Okay.
action surge after that.
Oh,
so
okay.
I can try to get a third one. Cause
All
why
right.
the fuck not?
Why-
Hell
yeah.
yeah, dude.
Pop off, King.
I love
I
it.
just as long as it hits, it's great. Nat 20,
Okay.
baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that hits, first off. I'm assuming you're gonna Ow. I'm assuming you're gonna menacing that one?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I will menacing that as well. So let me roll this damage first. So that is
18.
that is
Or 16.
yes.
Yeah.
And then let me get that necrotic in there. So 5. So
you
that is
roll it,
21 damage, I believe.
It's roll another one.
Roll it
'cause
twice,
it's
yeah.
Crit.
Yeah, it's crit.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah, you're right. All right.
Yep. And this
And that is 8. So that is
Oh
29
my-
damage, I think.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So it's 29 damage. I will take that. Wow, that was a big chunk. Okay.
Massive.
Hell
Ow.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I just ran up to this
So
14-year-old and
yeah,
decimated.
you see this horrifying, ugly-looking 14-year-old kid who's just covered in like fringy hair and these needles and everything, and you just after making her stumble, she's getting up, and as she kind of puts her hand up in a defensive position, she locks eyes with you, and what she was looking at once before has completely changed. The smoke again billows from your mouth, covering your face, the eyes again protruding through like almost a red silhouette. The ichor now running through your arms as they get black, and the one swing you see an after effect almost hitting as you slash down your blade, breaking part of the stone that she even stands on. You get a beautiful chunk into her. However, she rolled a nat 20 for her fear, and all her action is ah! Ow!
Do I hear that?
Yes, you do. Okay. Ow! And that is all she reacts with that. But she is now looking up at you after that hit with much more of a "you got my attention" look.
I'm just breathing heavily and like staring at her, like both swords like firmly gripped, like white knuckle grasp on them.
Yeah. Jeez.
What am I? Alright.
Okay. Aknev, it is your turn now.
They didn't pull me up, did they?
Oh, you were asking the kids to pull you up?
Oh, pull me up already.
Okay, yeah, I would say the kids would have done that their turn. My apologies.
Cool.
Here you go.
Interesting. Look, both of you. Look at me. You two are gonna close your eyes. You two are going to jump, and you're gonna float down.
What?
You're going to float down. Yes. Magic man. I'm great. Trust me on this one.
I made the effort to get them to climb down the rope. I can't believe this. I hate this so fucking much.
If they fail this straight,
I
they
hate
die.
this so fucking much.
If they fail this straight,
I took 15 damage to get those damn kids down here for the rope. And it's a laugh
It was-
in my fucking face.
It was amazing though.
It was amazing.
and-
Annette.
Okay.
And to be fair,
efforts.
your efforts are not for naught because you broke through the wall.
Okay,
You're
all
able
right,
to do
back.
this.
Okay. Oh,
Are you just playing the box?
all right. Let's see then. Then if that is going to be that, yeah. Ogden, are you still there or no?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I'm
Okay.
here.
Okay. Just do a persuasion check for the kids. It was advantage because they don't want to be here, then disadvantage because fall.
No, I'm using like one of my my other my last ability. Just please, just fucking 26.
Okay, you have convinced some kids to jump off the roof.
Just go.
On their turn they will. I'm assuming you're going to do the same and then feather fall.
Oh, they're not going now?
No,
They're not-
it's not their turn.
You're right. You're fucking. I grab their hands and I run out.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, you can pull two kids easily, and then
I
you
can't believe this.
all
So
jump out of the hole as you
Oh my-
land through with two children out of the building.
Oh my fucking god.
And then jumping through
Imagine if
two
if there's
multiple layers.
the fuck.
Demon fly out a wall.
Alright, we're back. Yeah, as the kids and Agnev are falling, Agnev, you quickly cast the spell as you all land down next to Eileen. But at a feather fall, so the kids kind of just bump down a little bit and then tumble. Agnev, you land 3-point hero landing. You kind of stand back up.
I stand up. I look at Eileen. I said, "This is why you put me up." And I fucking look off. I'm gonna go burn something. I'm gonna go kill someone. I don't care. I'm going back.
You can only make it to there with your movement.
If you burn this fucking windmill while I'm still up here, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna decapitate you.
Eileen, it is
Fuck you.
Eileen, it is your turn. The kids just landed safely next to you as they looked a little dazed and confused, but they're just like looking.
When you agreed to like, you were like, yeah, you know, I'm feeling session today. Let's do it. Did you ever think that this would be the result?
Oh my god.
Some of it, yes. Some of it, no.
The insane luck.
Okay, all right.
The jumping off of roofs.
Yeah, y'all were so lucky on some of these. Anyways, okay, Eileen, it is your turn. We're back.
Eileen
Ooh,
is
Ember.
just gonna be holding on to like her stomach or whatever she feels like. And just looks over at the kids. Are you okay?
They kind of look at each other and then look back over at you, and they're nodding quickly. It's just like, yeah.
Okay. Come on. Come this way. Please. She's gonna extend an arm for them to gesture.
Oh, come here, children, please. Come. It's been a rough day.
Oh, what's you?
Okay.
She's gonna wait for their turn and just walk with them to safety.
As you are doing that, Thorn, your opponent right here that you just got the major smackdown on with that last hit, looks at you and says, I like you too. I remember both of you. And she begins with a very similar hand gesture and words to Morgantha begins casting, and as you kind of almost reach out your hand to stop her, she disappears as well.
Damn it. I imagine like reaching through and like she disappears as I reach. I like stumble forward.
The air feels heavier for a moment where you grab it where she was, but it gets lighter and everything's gone.
Fuck.
Yep.
That fuck made me laugh, man.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, guys.
Effectively, combat is over.
Combat over. I'm searching for these bitches. Where the fuck are they?
You running around?
I'm gonna run around like I'm gonna try to track these bitches. I don't believe that they're gone for a second.
Give me just a D20 survival check and then a perception check.
Alright.
Yeah.
They're like hugging each other like in the field, like please, please don't find us. They're fucking crazy. They jump off roofs.
Look how I will find your bitches.
They jump off roofs. They fall down. They ruin our kitchen. They behead my daughter.
Survival and then
Not behead. They rock.
1 survival, 11 perception. Alright.
You know to get to higher places, so you immediately go to the hill over to the side and just rushing through, and you're just giving an eye out to anything that moves. And as far as you can tell, you do not see anything, tracks nothing. They are not in your vicinity, or you do not see them in your vicinity.
Just gone. Alright, Eileen is just escorting these kids away from the windmill, like 100 feet away, and just gonna wait for the rest of the group.
They are following you.
Okay, good.
Yep. Okay. You guys, combat is effectively over, so it's your normal music. And what would you guys like to do as you have now just done this? You have now beheaded Defina, and drove 2 other people away.
I want to go up to the 3rd floor and just like search around up there. I just want to see
Okay.
what I can find.
Going up to the 3rd floor, you see a bunch of, as I was saying before, kids' clothes crates with a bunch of crumbs in them and everything. But there is nothing new of what I really mentioned. Just a bed, and again, just children's clothes, crates, crumbs, ladder. That's it.
Okay.
Nothing in this room. Just kind of looking through. I will say, if you go up the ladder and do peek, you do spot Eileen's rope, which is still tied to the side.
You know what? Let me say, I'm gonna go up there and untie that and like throw it down so she can get it back.
Not there!
Well, somebody will see it.
Yeah, somebody will see it.
Come on, man. If you would just untie it.
I won't
just
forget
take
it. I won't
Alright.
forget it. Fine, I'll take it. I'll
Okay,
roll
well,
it
as
into
you're,
mine.
as you're doing that, Aknev, are you doing something? You went inside.
Where are you?
You looking for her?
I'm yelling out loud.
No responses.
Cool.
All you can hear is croaking of frogs.
I
Over.
don't.
Actually, wait a second. My apologies.
Died because of that shout.
Wait, I thought they were far enough. I want to double check. No, they are
They
far
were.
enough. They're far
They
enough.
were.
Yeah, you hear the croaking of frogs. However, the chickens are dead.
I don't care.
Maybe
don't-
release the frog.
Don't go upstairs, Morrow. Morrow. Alright. I hate you so much. I'm walking upstairs.
Can I hear him ask?
All
Can I hear him ask that or no?
Yeah. You guys are kind of shouting now.
Okay. Yeah, Knev, I'm up here.
Great, get out.
Are you burning the fucking
Am I
windmill
Get
down?
out.
Fine, give me a
I'm
Why
moving.
am I not hitting in the thing?
I'm moving every like broken wooden thing here next to the thing. I'm dousing in oil.
All right, you're trying to burn this windmill.
I'm going to burn this.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna like rush down to the 1st floor, but I want to like open the crate of frogs and everything when I get down there. I just want to see. I just want to see if there's anything here. You have a windmill with a weird tilt that belonged to people who blew up
I light
like
it on
3
fire.
days ago.
I
Man,
light
this
it on
stuff
fire.
keeps blowing up.
I light it on fire.
As
I
you're
can't lose
walking down,
myself, so-
as you're walking down, Thorn, I will give you one thing. As you're walking through here,
Uh-huh.
as from your rolls earlier that you did, you would kind of know a little bit of the property of what a windmill does.
Yeah.
The windmill's whole purpose is to kind of bring grain and kind of crush it in between using the power of the wind and these gears, essentially. That is the nature. As you walk through here and again
no.
see the dusty area that you're looking through, and as you're checking through, pieces of bone are jammed through parts of the cogs here.
Oh, God.
Tiny bones.
Baby bones.
Open bones.
I'm gonna, like, just take a long look at that for a second. Like, fighting every emotional urge that I have. And... Look, this is all made out of wood and everything, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna think about it for a second, and then take out one of the torches that I have and light it, and put it on the centerpiece where, like, the bones are.
Can you get me out of the windmill? Because for some reason my roll 20 will not let me walk.
Burn in
No,
here.
you're stuck in. You need a burn.
Let me out! Let me out! Yeah, I'm gonna, like, put the torch there, kind of, like, touch it on some areas, wait for a second, make sure it's, like, lighting.
Okay.
Before walking downstairs.
All right,
Actually-
you begin light. Go ahead.
Well, they're starting to burn down the windmill. Oh, I can't even. enter the
You were
window.
looking. You were looking for.
Oh yeah, well that's what I was doing at the same time. I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
You
Never
can come in like last minute. Do you want to do something really quick in the windmill?
I wanted to see like before it's like fully burned down to see if I can like do like a quick search of the area, see if there's any distinct thing left behind, and if I see any of the fucking pies, I'm just gonna stomp on them and tread on them like I did the one in town.
Absolutely. The card over here has a bunch of pies set over to it. Or sorry, over here. My apologies. And besides that, distinctly, just make a quick investigation check for me.
All right. It's those pies, because I'm not letting a single one of those fucking pies live. But at the same time, there might be something in here that might help us out. That's a 7.
If we don't see it, it doesn't exist.
I'm pretty sure at this point the pies
all
are
you see-
children.
All you see is
No.
you see the pies. You hear the croaks over here, and you see a bunch of and also in here besides the pies, you see a bunch of little bottles inside of there too.
I'm just gonna take all the balls I can, not even looking at them, just kind of scoop them up and then try to knock over the cart. Well, no, not knock over the cart. Just gonna take each one of the pies, just kind of throw them on the ground, throw them at the pole, or just like chuck them in a random direction.
Just put them in the fire.
I put them in the fire, but I'm not sure if it'll put out the fire. That's why I don't want to put it in the fire.
Also, the bottles actually have labels on them if you would like to read them real quick.
Oh, I'm
Up to
not
you.
reading them at the moment. There's a fire in the room. I'm not staying
That's
here
fair.
long.
As Thorn comes down with a lit torch too, and you're seeing a bit more light come out from upstairs as well.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely not staying here long. I'm just gonna
So-
just chug pies out, just destroying them, just
Okay.
chucking them out until there's none left, taking all the bottles, leaving.
I'm gonna see, like, I assume Aknev is like burning stuff right now too.
Just throwing everything into the center, just getting everything ready to
it's
burn.
a-
He's pouring
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna like put my hand on your shoulder really quick and like hold my torch, and I'm gonna say, "Let's burn it all," but a lot of kids died here. Let's be respectful about it at least.
It's the reason why I want to burn it down.
Let's do it.
I grab his torch and I throw that shit in.
I'll like help him like shovel tinder
It
into
doesn't.
it, kind of.
With what Aknev had said and done, it is easy for the burn. And I'm
Okay.
sorry, don't get me wrong. No one touched the frogs, right?
No, they're
I said I
burning.
wanted to come down and open them,
Alright,
but if
you
the fire's
remember-
already on
Yeah,
it,
you remember last second. It's up to you if you want to deal with the
I
frogs.
do. I want to let the frogs out.
Okay. Do you? All right. The frogs are there. You can hear them inside the crate. What do you do?
I
The crate. Grab the crate.
yeah. Let's just grab the crate, I guess.
All right.
I'm gonna.
There's
walk
a
back
part
to
of
the
me
kids
that's
if
scared that the frogs are kids too, so I want to let them loose.
You know,
So-
I'm just gonna walk back to the
Wait,
kids.
let's hope kids. Well,
All right. As you
I
all
know now.
as you all walk out, now the place being burnt. You with a box of frogs, Thorn. I'm assuming you're just opening it as soon as you get out.
I just want to I want to tip it over and open it and just let them run,
So
run
many
out.
toads just get out. A couple of them are kind of like they're fine where they kind of stand for the moment as like you platter some out, but like 4 just start jumping out and around. There's so many toads.
That's good enough for me. There's-
Gonna watch.
All right. As you guys begin to back up a bit, and now getting far away and recuperating with Eileen, who now has the children way away as well. And as the mill now begins to catch on fire, both from the bottom, as you can see for the door where you guys are standing, and you can now see even some of the windows are hitting light, even though they are caked with dirt still. They're still just blazing and burning up as you guys are now just watching this. Are you guys just gonna watch it burn down, or are you backing away? What are you doing?
Arknev is watching.
I'm gonna turn to the kids. I'm gonna give Eileen her rope back, and as I'm doing that, I'm just gonna turn to the kids and like kneel down and say, "Where are you guys from? We'll get you back to your parents."
The kids are kind of sniffling up a little bit, but the boy, the older one of the two, the boy just kind of takes a second. We're from the village. Village of Barovia.
Your parents give you to Morgantha. Sorry.
No, you're good. They both kind of begin to nod as you say that, and as that's happening, the flames are beginning to take, and they're actually starting to hit the outside as well, creeping through the door a little bit and starting to catch onto the little rims on the outside, the scaffolding of the building as well.
Hey,
Oh, should I go ahead?
you go ahead first. I'll wait. My bad.
Okay. I was just gonna say, do you want to go back to them, or we can take you to Vallaki
Oh.
and get you help?
Never been to Vallaki. I haven't. Have you? As the boy goes over to the girl who has also looked very like sad and scared, but hasn't been emoting as much, just kind of doesn't say anything, but like shakes her head.
We can take you there.
The boy kind of just looks over at the girl. My name's Freck, and this is Myrtle.
I'm Thorn. Nice to meet both of you.
The little girl pipes up. Nice to meet you, Thorn.
You're both very brave for dealing with all that. We'll make sure you're safe. Don't worry.
But my mom and dad did this to us. I can't go back there.
We won't take you back there.
Or
We'll take you.
Can you bring us? If you, I don't know what Vallaki is, but I know there's a nice man over in the town. His name is Ismark. Ismark and his sister Irina. They were very kind to us.
We brought Ismark with us to Vallaki. They're taking shelter there. Irina's with him as well.
Can we go to them?
Sure. I'll bring you with us.
The little girl who has kind of been, again, not emoting too much, is kind of now biting over at her thumb, and as you say that, you just hear a little, yay.
Hey.
Big sis Irina.
Ah.
Oh.
Hey, Bart.
Yes.
Mr. DM, when I'm watching the fight, do I see anything?
As you're looking through,
Looking at the fire.
watching it burn, you just take a second. The flames begin creeping up past through the second floor into the third, as you're now seeing it. The lights of those windows now even pierce up even through that dirt-caked area. And you see the smoke begin to billow out of that hole that Eileen had made at the top of the onion-domed edifice. And you now just look at the smoke trail. But this doesn't feel familiar. Feels new. Doesn't feel bad. Just not familiar.
That's good to know. That's good to know. All right, everyone. Time to pack up. The Battle of the Windmill's over. And I could use a drink.
Yeah, I think we all could. Let's go find Ismark and Irina.
Oh,
How's your leg? You gonna be able to make it back?
it's not my leg.
What are your,
Back.
Oh.
I'll be fine. I've done worse. Let's just go.
Alright,
The
gonna
oh, go ahead.
kids.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stick near the kids.
Okay.
You guys should. I'll stick near the kids as far as that. Let's get in formation and get moving. I think we can make it back before nightfall, real quick.
As you guys begin kind of walking, and you guys start heading back up the mountain, getting ready for the crossroads, and Freck kind of just looks over at you guys, and looks over at you, Eileen, and says, Thank you guys for saving us.
And
And-
looks down at the kids, and she just says, "You're welcome."
And Myrtle pipes up, looking over at Aknev, and says, And thanks for teaching us how to fly, mister.
You can't fly.
Don't. I mean, not yet, but not now.
It's gonna
No,
hit
you
it.
can't.
Just gonna hit Mara upside the head, and then give Aknev a pat on the back.
As Maro, you feel the stinging pain of a very, very, very strong woman's slap on the back of the head, and Aknev, a very strange, weird comfort as you feel that pat on the back for that moment. Almost feeling like it brought something for a moment, but maybe it was just nice. And as you all begin walking back, heading towards Valaki, we are going to have to end session there.
Woo!
Hey,
We have passed our 4-hour mark.
someone
Happy
please-
ending, happy ending.
Someone heal me. Happy ending.
Remember
Heal
when
me.
Remember when you guys were so upset about having to leave Defina?
No.
Well, no, I was tragically
Yeah.
upset.
No, I know,
And I ended up knocking off her head. That's progress.
That's what we
is,
call irony. Is what we call that.
No. Well, that was amazing, y'all.
I just thought about something. I really hope we didn't burn the ravens.
Oh fuck.
They were out.
What do you
Fuck up, they
mean?
helped us.
I'm dying.
They said
Um,
outside. The ravens were outside.
They were outside those rocks.
They were outside, but I hope they flew away.
Yeah,
I'm-
I think they should. Ravens are
I'm-
pretty smart.
I'm dying.
You're fine.
He's
Anyway.
actually pretty low on health.
I'm at 5 HP. I'm dying.
You're fine.
You got a health potion. You got a health
You're
potion.
fine.
We can heal you. Don't worry.
It's
Alright, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, Final Traumatic, for like the raid during combat. Much is appreciated. You're treated fine. Don't worry.
And don't say otherwise.
Alright, guys. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I think we'll be here next week.
Yup.
Yeah? You guys have any final words to say before we head out for the night?
I got a couple.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, y'all are very lovely people, but just remember, kids have lives. Don't poke them with a needle. Don't put them in cages.
Don't poke me with a needle.
Lives.
And don't dress them in flesh skin.
And don't eat kids, by the way. Don't eat kids.
Yeah,
Eat.
don't make kids in pies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't make kids.
Don't make kid pies.
I am not. I hope I hate it here. I hope that whenever that lady will forgets me, I hope that she doesn't remember who I am.
She's not. I'm sorry, friend. Anyway, you guys have a great night. Thank you for stopping by for stream.
So sorry.
The dessert cart is closed. Please go home.
You don't gotta go home. I can't stay here.
Alright, everybody. Thank you all for
Good
coming.
night.
Thank you all for coming to Curse of Stream, and we'll see you next time on Curse of Strahd. Bye.
Have a good night, guys. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.